Alrighty, what's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you this evening. It is 9 o'clock p.m. You heard of the band Three Dog Night? Well, how about a 3 bull day? That's right, people. Look, you might be asking yourself, Thinker, how could you drink 3 Red Bulls in one day and one of them being at 9 o'clock at night? And I'll tell you the answer to the question. The answer is I have set this life of mine up so that I can do what the fuck I want. And right now, I want to drink a Red Bull at 9 o'clock at night. The second answer is I am tired as shit. Oh my God. Long day, up early, working hard, deadline due tomorrow. Got a project that is in the works, about halfway done with the project, should be able to get in right under the wire. But you know what that means? That means that the work is done for the day, more work tomorrow. What we have right now is Thai Fight. We have Thai Fight Thung Samrit. And I was actually reading the description of the stream here, and it's actually kind of interesting. So you were aware, if you were out there, I see a couple guys in the chat. I will check in with you in a second. If you want to watch these fights along with me, the description of this stream has the link. So go down to the description, click the link. We are starting at 000. The very start of the live stream on their side will be the sync point for this event. So get it all set up. 1 tab for Thinker, 1 tab for the event, and you will be set. So in the description of this thing, though, this is Thai Fight Thung Samrit. It arrives in the land of heroes to honor the 200th anniversary of the Battle of Thung Samrit, paying tribute to the courage and sacrifice of Suranari, Nang Sao Boonlu, and other heroic warriors. So I guess these are very iconic figures in Thai culture. So, I guess this is a commemorative thing. This would be like having an event on, on like the 4th of July, I would guess. I don't know exactly what the full-on significance of the Battle of Thung Samrit is, but, kind of cool. It's a little cultural aspect of it. So hopefully the fights are good, and we're going to get into them in just a little minute. Very happy to be with you here this evening. Thank you guys for being here, including Chase Parton checking in as the first. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here early and number 1. Meat Rocket is upset that he was not number 1, but he got the first like, brother. Just as good, my friend. Thank you very much for liking. Helps the stream out. Of course, also, if you're not aware, new stream clip is on the channel now. Took a little piece of the last UFC watch along where I had a little crash out over Zuffa boxing. Put that out as a clip, and I was actually pretty happy with the thumbnail, so hopefully that'll help out the stream clips a little bit. I used to post some of those a while back when me and Vitz King were doing the streams together, and they're very funny, but they didn't really perform as well, so we'll see if this one does a little bit better. John Dong is here. Hello, John. How are you, sir? Appreciate you always being here, John Dong. I don't know if you get enough credit for being around as much as you are, man. Always appreciate seeing you in the chat, John. Jeremy Hall is here. Of course, Jeremy Hall, the goated suggester of fights, because this dude is coming through with all of the best suggestions, including what we are watching tonight. So thank you very much for being here as well, Jeremy Hall. And I know that you said you were coming back from training today or the gym, so I hope you had a good session over there. Thinker St. John, like I said, that is my cousin. Mank is here. How you doing, Mank? Good to see you, bro. We are watching Thai Fight Thung Samrit. If you're interested in watching along, Mank, link is in the description of my live stream. So go down to the description of this stream, and you can find the link to what we are watching. And we're going to get started here in just a couple of minutes. I'm good. How about you, brother? I am good. I am just tired. That's why I said, at the start of this thing, I am on Red Bull number 3 for the day. I am probably going to be causing myself to have heart palpitations, but it's worth it to be here with you guys. Plus, I guarantee that I will still be able to sleep after this thing because I was tired all day. You know those days? When you wake up tired and you just never, wake up? Like, you're just tired the entire day? It was one of those kinds of days for me. But a lot of that was also because I was editing today. I'm working on a project that, like I said, it has a deadline. So I just been in front of the computer, and anytime that I'm on the screen, doing that kind of work. It's like, obviously watching fights is a little bit different, but like, I'm having to focus. I'm having to do like small little micro adjustments and things like that. It ends up kind of making me tired. So either way, it doesn't matter. None of that matters right now because we're going to be watching fights and it's going to be awesome. Red Bull is always worth it. Mank, I am absolutely of that same mindset, bro. God damn. I'm telling you, dude. I had the first one when I woke up. Then I was like, about an hour into the day, I was like, you know what? I need a second one. I need a second one. I don't like doing two back to back, but I needed it. Got me through. And then I was like, when I found out or like decided that I was going to stop for the day on the work that I'm doing because I still got more to do tomorrow, I was like, it's early enough. I probably should stream tonight. A bunch of people in the Discord were asking about it. So, I said, all right, we're going to do a stream. But I was like, if you stream, bro, you got to, I can't be on stream like falling asleep for you guys. What the hell would that be? That'd be ridiculous. I would never disrespect you guys by not giving you my full effort. So Red Bull number 3 had to happen. And as you said, always worth anyway. It's like twist my arm to drink a Red Bull, bro. It's the most delicious thing on the planet. I'm telling you that Red Bull is chemically engineered to appeal to me directly. It is everything that I like. A little bit of sweet, sour, a little bit of carbonation, and perks me up. I'm like, you hit every one of my dopamine receptors with that one. Meat Rocket, you were at the Battle of Thung Samrit 200 years ago? Meat Rocket, the time traveler. Hell yeah, dude. That's that Russian technology that we don't even have over here yet. Bro comes to America from Russia and doesn't even bring the time machine, bro. What the hell is that about, dude? You're just going to allow the Russians to just keep time travel technology and you use it and then you come here and you don't bring it? Brother, that's backwards, dude. That's backwards. We got to get up to this. But that does go to the point that, American exceptionalism does seem to be receding over time, it would feel. I was just reading an article not too long ago about how France apparently is they're developing their own technologies and like computing platforms and other softwares and stuff so that they can lessen their dependence on American technology. And I was like, there you go. That's chipping away at the old American empire over here. So you guys with the time machine, obviously way ahead, literally way ahead if you want to be, or way behind if you want to be. Heard Red Bull gives you wings. I haven't actually tested the theory of the wings, but at some point I'll jump out a window and let you know. All right, we're going to get started in about 3 minutes. 9:10 p.m. is the start time for the event here. As I said, if you are just coming in, if you are just joining us, welcome, first of all. Second of all, you can find the link to what we are watching in the description of this live stream. Go down to the description. The link to THAI Fights Thung Samrit is going to be in the description there. Get yourself to 000, and we will start very soon here. Hope all of you guys are doing well. Thank you for being here. 9 o'clock at night. Appreciate you guys. You could be doing anything with your evening. I really appreciate that you would spend it with me. And I also appreciate everybody who has been using their hype points on the videos, including the most recent one, the stream clip. In fact, if you do have hype, the ability to hype videos on mobile, this one would be a good one to do it with because I would like to see if the hype helps out the stream clips because I don't really post a lot of stream clips, but I did just make the new thumbnail and I was like, if there's more stuff that makes sense to post that way, I will post it. Because it's easy. It's something I can do during the week and not really have to put too much effort into it. But of course, I'll do the same videos as well. I'm just saying, like, I would like to see if this helps that out, so that maybe those videos can help the channel in general too. So if you got the hype, use it on the most recent video that came out. Much appreciated if you do. It's the other thing about Red Bull. I gotta pace myself when I drink the Red Bull. Because it's so delicious that I just want to, like, keep going. Like all good things. All things that are addictive, It's just like, you just want one more sip. It's like, hey, chill. You gotta let it calm down a little bit. Yeah, because Red Bull, it's like, you feel it almost instantly, which is kind of crazy. It's like, it is night and day difference from how you feel before you drink the Red Bull and then how you feel after you drink the Red Bull. I cracked it at the start of the stream. I already feel up. I feel ready. I'm ready to watch these fights. I'm looking forward to it. We're locked in. So, all right, we got 1 minute, and then I'm going to start this thing up. So make sure that you are at your sync points, which is, of course, the very beginning here. And I will put the timer on as well for you in a minute. So when that clock strikes 9:10, I'm hitting play, and then I'm zooming over to the other screen, and I am there. There we go. All right, 9:10 countdown. We are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go, and sync point. There you go. All right. So we are starting with the start screen here, live. This, of course, took place on March 1st of 2026. So a couple days ago, 3 days ago to be exact. And the start screen's probably going to run for a little minute. Probably should get the headphones on here. Got this banger song that's playing here. Thai hype music, you know? Whole lot of like choir elements. This is actually a dope graphic. Thai Fight has like production value, yet I have not heard of them before. This speaks to how deep the fight culture is in Thailand. They don't wear gloves. Oh, this is like Thai boxing. Oh, let's go, dude. They're wearing hand wraps. Oh yeah, you can see it on the graphic. I didn't even look. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought they might have just had like tape on their hands, but no, you're right. Yeah, they're doing the ropes. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's go Thailand, bro. Like literally, let's go to Thailand. I'm telling you, this has to happen now. You know, that's one of those crazy things about Yama, man. Like I'll be perfectly honest. Like, I've never been a big travel person aside from work. Like, I like to travel with like work as the motive, you know? Like when I went to Montreal, that was basically for work related reasons. I'm not much of a leisure traveler, I guess I should say. But through Yama, I have really put a couple of places on the map that I would like to visit, you know? Like, I really want to get to Thailand now. Like, I really want to... well, I mean, I've been wanting to go over to Norway, so that doesn't count. But Thailand, definitely. I mean, really, a couple of other places around the world would be kind of cool. But Thailand most especially. And actually, I mean, really, Vegas, obviously, that's not international, of course, but need to get out to Vegas. If I go to Vegas, got to, do all the UFC stuff, but then also I would like to go see something at the Sphere, because ever since Noche UFC at the Sphere, I was like, man, that actually does look kind of fucking awesome. No broken glass, though. Oh, yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? That they used to have, like, is it broken glass, like, around the perimeter? Is that what it was? Like, back in the day? Like, OG Thai boxing used to have, like, broken glass to surround the fighting area? That is wild. That's a wild thing if that's the truth. Fighting on broken glass. It's the Eurythmics. Oh, also, I wanted to say, well, we still got a little bit of time here because this start screen has been going for a minute. Maybe it'll start 5 minutes or something. Oh yeah, and fire, nice. Oh no, never mind. Here it is. All right. They're showing images of temples, images of monuments. Oh, this whole thing is in Thai. All right, cool. Yeah, Thai language and Thai lettering and graphics. Thai. Oh, well, I guess not everybody. For people who are not Thai, they have Western characters, I guess, or what is that? Our alphabet. I forget what it's called. But what I was gonna say is what I was thinking about for another thing. If I ever did start a Patreon, I was thinking about doing basically like a radio show where I would just bring a bunch of music that I like in, and we would just listen to it together. Because I was thinking, I post a bunch of music in the Discord, and I enjoy doing that, and I love music so much. So I'm like, if it was something that if it was a stream that I could do that wasn't something I would have to worry about copyright strikes with, then I really like that. If you really want to go deep into it, that actually was my original thing I wanted to do on stream when I first started streaming, we're talking about like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, something like that, was I wanted to do like a show where I would play music and just like listen to music with people and kind of just bring new music to the table and then like be like, oh, that song reminded me of this song, and just kind of like bounce around. It was going to be a show called Chasing Rabbits. And that's because it was like, you start off with one song and then you just bounce around to whatever like it reminded you of or wherever the conversation went. But obviously copyright makes that so I couldn't do that show. But if I don't have to worry about copyright strikes since it's a private stream, then maybe we can do that together. That would be kind of cool. So just thinking about other stuff for like Patreon and membership kind of things if you guys are interested. Good thing you're fluent in Thai. Are you memeing me, Rocket? Because you've made that joke several times now, but I gotta believe that you're memeing unless you are just a goated international human being who knows multiple languages, like so many people from other countries seem to, which is always one of the most amazing things on the planet to me. I was when we were watching all of the Hispanic promotions the other day, or last week or whatever, I was like, ooh, look at this outdoors. We're doing fights outdoors. Let's go. This might be the first outdoor event that we've done on the channel. But I was saying, when I was watching all those Hispanic promotions and I was using a little bit of my Spanish, I was like, man, I really would like to learn like Spanish more fluently. And then I think about all these international people like, Valentina Shevchenko, who speaks like 5 languages. And I'm like, God damn, I always knew I was an idiot, but then like things like that really confirm it, You're hungry all of a sudden for, what were we talking about? Another stadium. I mean, this is not even a stadium. This is an outdoor venue. Shit looks like it's taking place at the Swap Shop. Shout out to the goated Swap Shop down in South Florida. That's a place I would love to travel back to one day. Got to get back down to the Swap Shop and see how that thing is going. If you are, of course, most of you people out here are not from South Florida. If you are not aware, there used to be a place called the Swap Shop. It was an outdoor swap meet, one of the biggest. I don't know if it was one of the biggest in the country, but they used to bill it that way anyway. And good Lord, I grew up at the Swap Shop basically, and I used to love the Swap Shop. So I would love to go back there. I think it's still going. Shit, man, where's my phone? Find out if the Swap Shop is still around. Considering that we don't have anything going on at the event right now, this is the outdoor event. We're just kind of looking at the ring. How long have we been on? This is like 7.5 minutes. We've been live, and it's been taking a while to get to some fights, but that's okay. I'm good hanging out with you guys. Thanks for being here again. I'm joking, but I do speak 4 languages. None are Asian. Got you. Oh yeah, you mentioned that you speak a couple of those Eastern European languages, right? Eastern European and I guess technically Russian. Technically, not technically. You speak Russian. I know that. Bro, we went from one start screen to the same advertisement 17 times. What is going on with this? I don't even know if it's an advertisement. I think it's an advertisement for the promotion. Hold on. I got to look up the Swap Shop, though, people. Give me a minute. Swap Shop. What is up with the Swap Shop? Yes. Well, not Fort Lauderdale. Was it Fort Lauderdale? Nah. Was it Fort Lauderdale? I guess it was. Maybe it was Fort Lauderdale. Lauderhill. There you go. That sounds more correct. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale Swap Shop in Lauderhill. Yep, the Fort Lauderdale Swap Shop is still open. It's a flea market and vendors 7 days a week, baby. Goated place. And they've showed this this tribute image, black and white image. I gotta believe that this is a tribute, so rest in peace to that lady. But yes, the Swap Shop is absolutely goated. You've been to the Swap Shop? It's like, yeah, Sunrise, right? I was going to say, yeah. Like, it sounds, or like that sounds more correct to me. But they're saying Lauderhill. Lauderhill makes sense, too, if it is. Either way, the logo is the clown. Let me see if I can find the Swap Shop logo. The logo is the clown, and he's, like, holding the hat or whatever. Swap Shop, Florida. Let's see. Hold on. Where is the logo? Where's the old school? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it was a little bit of a It was a little bit of a Mandela effect on the actual thing that the clown is doing, but like it's hard to see. But like down there in the bottom corner, there's the little clown guy. Yeah, not really showing up very well on the screen, but yeah, it does say Fort Lauderdale on the logo there. But yeah, swap shop with the $ first S and the clown, and he's pointing at it. Swap shop is goated. There you go. That's a better image of it. You can probably see the clown there. What does Thailand feel like? Ooh, I don't know. You tell me, darling. There's a Thai lady in the woods, in the jungle here. Ooh, look at that waterfall. Hey, TJF, what's good, my guy? That's a dude who knows how to use his hype points. Appreciate you, bro. WTJF. Yo, this Thailand promo video that they are running right now looks really nice. It is certainly making Thailand look great. Even though, you know, I never buy into these kinds of commercials, though, because it's like, yeah, you can make it look awesome in a promo. And then I go there and like, is it that? I don't know. These promos remind me of when they don't use actual in-game footage for video game releases. You feel me? Like at E3 or whatever. I don't think E3 is around anymore, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, they'll do like the promo video and it's like not in-game footage. You know, they do like that pre-rendered shit. That's what those tourism commercials remind me of. It's like, man, in the tourism video it looked amazing, and then you get to the country and it's like, I mean, I'm sure that it's gorgeous and beautiful, but like, am I going to get that? I don't know. Yeah, Meat Rocket, did you say that you're from Florida? Is that how you know the swap shop? I don't remember if we talked about that before. All right, looks like we're actually going to get started with the event here, but still no fights, though. We got a bunch of dudes on stage. Are they going to take a bow? Is that what we're doing here? I remember I haggled with the dude on price like a real Russian browser. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you got a good price on whatever you were getting there. Oh, subwoofers, you said. Cool, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. hope you got them for a good price. Still no merch? TJF. And for anyone else who is interested in merch, I guess I don't think I've said this on stream yet, but yesterday I made the last thing that we had to do in order to get the merch store launched has been done. Your boy has dropped the cash. I have ordered samples of all of the merchandise items. So that is the last step, my guy. We got about, I think, a week or 2 weeks before the merchandise comes in. And then we're launching, and then the merch will be there. So I know that this has taken a while, but trust that the last step has been taken, and then we're going to be doing a big reveal stream, and I'm going to do something special for you guys for waiting so long. So thank you very much for your interest, and I promise you it is now really around the corner. And I'll tell you this as well, TJF and everybody else. The amount of money that I dropped on the sample merch, it was not insignificant, let me tell you. It was so significant that my credit card company denied the purchase at first and then sent me the little, "Are you sure you wanted to make this purchase?" text. So just so you know, your boy is definitely going to be in the hole for a little while off the merchandise, but it is so worth it in order to give you guys the opportunity to support and to give back to you if you want it. Like that's really for me what it is, man. I appreciate the support so much. And you guys have been asking about it for a while. So just know that I appreciate it. And this little monetary investment that I make in it is, that's a drop in the bucket compared to how much joy I get out of you guys supporting the stream. You hate when they do that. Why not show it? Why show it if it's not the game? I know, bro. That's why I stopped watching those reveal trailers and those launch videos and stuff. Because I'm like, it's a bunch of pre-rendered bullshit. It's false advertising as far as I'm concerned. I've always felt that way, and I think that they've actually started to crack down on that a little bit. I think that there's some kind of rules now or something with like the ESRB or some. I forget what I read about it, but. But anyway, the point is, though, is that, no, I agree entirely. I think it's absolutely garbage when they do pre-rendered stuff that's not in the game. Show me what the game looks like. Savage is here. What's up, Savage? Hyped the video earlier. You are goated, brother. Thank you very much. Yes, appreciate it. As I said before, before we started the actual feed here, if you have hype on mobile, using it on the most recent video would be very helpful. Trying to see if stream clips can perform better for the channel than they have in the past. So thank you so much there, Savage. Appreciate you, bro. Got to support my boy? Hell yeah, dude. You're the man. Hope it eventually ends up helping. Oh, no, it definitely does help. It absolutely does help. Especially, too, since you're American, it helps a lot because the Canadians, you know, shout out to Hydra and CTE. Those guys have been consistently doing it, and it's been boosting the numbers in Canada. So if you are an American hyping, you're really doing a definite service over here as well. And shout out to the Canadians for helping out in the Great White North. Got another Florida homie in the chat. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, used to live in Pompano. Okay, there you go. So, yeah. Then Deerfield area years ago. My brother lives there. We have a condo there. Okay, got you. Appreciate you, bro. Glad that you have roots in the great state of Florida, whether you like it or not. Let's go, Yama. You're going to cop immediately? Oh, TJF, you are the man, brother. Appreciate you for that. Appreciate all you guys for that, dude. Very, very cool, man. It really is amazing. I can't tell you, man. Like I try to put into words, but it's like it's the weirdest feeling. It's like one of the greatest feelings to me to like think that people would wear something that I've done. Like that's just, I don't know. It's really, it means a lot to me. It really means a great deal to me, man. It means a great deal to me, you know? Like, I sincerely mean that. Like, you know, obviously the Yama logo is fucking dope. So, you know, it makes sense that people would want it on a shirt anyway. But, like, the fact that it's associated with anything that I've done, just like, I can't tell you how much it means to me. So, thank you, guys. 10 likes on stream. I'm going to slide in some DMs. Go. You're okay, bro. You're more than welcome to. Are you talking about mine? Hey, Beeb is here. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. Well, that tiny genitalia is going to be very enticed by what we are seeing today. We're watching Thai Fight Thung Samrit, which has been taking a very long time to start. We are almost 20 minutes into this stream, and this has been, I guess they're doing a big pre-show ceremony here. They've been showing this image of this woman in black and white, so I don't know who this lady is. Obviously, you know, I'm not from the nation, but rest in peace to that lady if that's someone who passed away recently or whatever, you know, whatever connection she has to this. If they are honoring her memory, she must have been someone important to the promotion. So rest in peace. Hey, Pri is here. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, Pri. Holy shit, I have Sunday off so I can watch the UFC Fight Night on Saturday with you. Let's go, brother. Let's go. And it's not a fight night. It's the pay-per-view or whatever they're calling them now. The premium live event. I hate that term, bro. I hate premium live event. I call it a numbered event. That's what I want to call it. But for whatever reason, Chase has got it into my head because that's what the WWE calls it. But there's just something about the words premium live event. I'm just like, ugh. It just reminds me of whenever someone's trying to upsell you on something. It's like, you know, you can go to the live event, but if you want the real experience, you got to go for the premium live event. It's just like, shut up. All right. Yeah, this is a whole very, very stuffy intro to this Thai fight dealy here. Oh, this lady is bowing to the statues. Or bowing to the trophies, I guess. Is she blessing the trophies? Yeah, she's curtsying in front of the trophies. I'm sure that this is all steeped in deep tradition. So I'm not trying to make fun of anything here. That is certainly not what I'm doing. Did you hear the next Karate Combat event is in Russia? What? No, I did not hear that Karate Combat is in Russia. Is it taking place at a normal start time? Because that's kind of neat, I guess. Is it taking place in Russia and they're actually paying people? If they're paying people, then everything's good. If they're paying people, then we are straight with Karate Combat. What part of Russia is it? Is it in Moscow? I'm already in Yema DMs. Got to get some females in there, bro. Yes, that's big facts, TJF. Yeah, my DMs will always be there, bro. Go make some new inroads, my friend. Can't wait to watch it, but holy, it's a toughie. Yeah, we were talking about that on the podcast last night. Yeah, I mean, like, heart is saying Max, brain is saying Charlie. We just found out today that Charles Oliveira has never lost a rematch that he has been in. Of course, this is Oliveira versus Holloway 2. So, both myself and Chase picked Max Holloway to win it. We'll see. We will see. I love both fighters. I don't want any of them to lose. I know, same here, really. That's what I said on the show, too. I was like, look, this is tough to call because they're both great fighters and they're both great people. Like, really, this is like battle of the good guys for the BMF belt right now, Charles Oliveira, the guy who always goes around and shakes everybody's hand before the fight, known good guy of the sport. I was saying this on another stream, but it bears repeating. My friend, the Bass Gotti, is in Brazil right now. She posted a video of Charles Oliveira hugging a kid at a speaking engagement that he was doing, and like made this kid's day. Like, I mean, like, he's just a known good dude. Like, he's out there in his home country, just talking to people and at regular, you know what I mean? Like, just out amongst the people. Like, he's a dope human being. And then Max Holloway is also a dope human being and one of the nicest guys in the sport and toughest motherfuckers on the planet to boot. So, yeah, it's a tough fight, man, and I love them both, and I can't wait for it. This is a very, very long lead up to this event, people. Like, we have a lot of time to talk because we're waiting for Justine and Elsa to come up here, two ladies starting this card off, but it is almost 20 minutes in, and we haven't seen any fighting yet. Do they got to make 155 for BMF? Yes, I think so. I think because it's considered a championship belt that they do have to make champion weight, I believe. Because it's the promotion that issues the belts. So if they have to make champion weight for regular belts, then they would probably have to make it for BMF as well, would be my thought process. But I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. What's this talk about merch? Is the site up? Beeb, you came in right after I finished the discussion about the merch. One last time for a couple of you guys who are just coming in. The last step of the merch process has been initiated. I have ordered the sample products. I dropped a good amount of cash to make this happen. So I'm going to be getting the sample items once they are here, and I have checked the quality to make sure that it is of a quality that I would wear and that I would make sure that you guys are getting the best quality that you can get out of it. Obviously, I do not want to have you guys buying anything that is something that I would not endorse or that I would think that you guys would not appreciate or look good in. Once I have checked out the quality of the items, we are going to be doing a big launch stream, and then it will be live and everybody can purchase as they will. But of course, Beeb, you need to send me an email, my friend. I'll talk about this a little bit when it gets closer, once I have all of the sample stuff in, but I need you to email me, dude, because I need to get in touch with you so we can work out your dealie there, because Beeb is the OG when it comes to the Yama merch game, and I do not forget. This elephant over here does not forget. Stand up Max, ground Charles. That's what that's exactly what I said too. I was like, yeah, I mean, if it stays on the feet, Max takes it. If it goes to the ground, Charles takes it. But Max does have decent takedown defense, and his stand up game has been so good lately that getting taken down might not even be a possibility. So we'll see. This is a big what if right now. It's a big what if. So we're going to have to find out what happens in this fight. I just hope it's a good fight. Hey, Lachlan is here. Lachlan, what is good, my guy? Good day, mate. How are things in the land down under? Australian, just an accent that I will never be able to nail. I've come to the conclusion, you know? All right, looks like all of the circumstance and the pomp has been gotten out of the way at this point. So Justine Diaportes versus Elsa Valot will be coming up here in a couple seconds or minutes. Who knows? But soon. I'll get the we're at 24:43 right now, and We're watching the same commercial yet again. Funny how no one wants either to lose, but no one wants a draw or no contest. I mean, I guess, yeah, kind of the same thing, I guess. I would be okay with a draw. If it was if it was a crazy awesome fight and it ended in a draw, I would be okay with it. Same way that I was okay with Nazim Sadikov and Vyacheslav Borshov going to draw, because that fight was a banger. So, yeah, if it went to a draw, I'd be all right with it. Max W on the feet, but Olives W on the ground. I'm throwing cash on Max because of this fact. Olives has quit in fights before. Yeah, I mean, look, you can listen to the podcast. I would encourage you, of course, to listen to the podcast for my full thoughts. But what I said on the podcast, as much as I like Charlie, and I do like Charlie as a guy and as a fighter, but like at the same time, I've never been fully sold on Charles Oliveira as the elite of the elite. And I know that that is crazy to a lot of people. People be like, what? What are you saying? How could you say that? You're a casual. And it's like, guys, I understand, but what I have seen is Charlie lose. I have seen Oliveira not look great. So it's like, you know, and again, second run Oliveira has been one of the greatest stories in mixed martial arts, I would say. You know, a guy who got cut from the promotion, had to work his way back up the rankings, fight by fight, getting himself to the belt. He is always going to be he's a Hall of Famer for sure. But at this stage of the game and what we have seen out of him when he's supposed to be the elite of the elite, he loses. He will lose fights. So I'm just saying. Max Holloway is the same shit though. I mean, and that's my favorite fighter. So I'm just being honest about how I see this shit, you know? I don't understand why they're having the event in Russia. It seems way more complicated to do it there. Plus, KC sketchy as fuck. Karate Combat having the event in Russia. Probably just to show that they have international pull, or maybe Russia. Maybe there were people in Russia who wanted to bring it over there. That's also a possibility. But yeah, Karate. I have no idea how Karate Combat is like navigating their inner workings, bro. It is very strange. It is very nebulous, and from what we have been hearing, they might not know either. You know, it might be a whole house of cards over there. But from what I understand, some people have been getting paid who weren't paid before, so whatever. Like I said, all I care about is that they pay their debts. Other than that, they can run their house how they want to. I'll email you, bro. I'll send location. Hey, do it, brother. At thinkerstjames@gmail.com, dude. Yeah, send an email over to me there. We'll get in touch, and we will hook you up, my guy. Because like I said, I have never forgotten. I've never forgotten your contributions to the early formative days of Yama. Yama would not be possible without you, Beeb, and I mean that. I think Charles will submit Max. I mean, that's also a possibility. That's also a very, a potential thing to happen. Charles double-digit losses, Olives. I mean, well, yeah, a lot of those losses were earlier on, though, so I wouldn't really necessarily go off the record. I'm going off of what he has looked like at the upper echelon of the division since he was the champ, or like when he was on the way to becoming the champ. I love Charles, but damn, that Topuria fight was something. Dude, the Topuria fight was what I'll tell you what the Topuria fight told me. The Topuria fight told me that Ilia Topuria also has enough ground game to be dangerous on the ground too. Not necessarily like, ground game specialist, but at least enough to defend. And if he's defending Charles Oliveira when it comes to takedowns, Ilia Topuria might be the best fighter on the planet, possibly. Only person I would say above him in that regard right now is Islam Makhachev. And of course, we know that Islam Makhachev has been doing the race on Ilya. Islam Makhachev hit the race on him. He said, fuck it, I'll do the race. That ankle lock he got was nasty. I mean, for a minute. Can you post the email? I'll write it down. Yeah. Sure. Here you go, brother. Give me a second. You can also find this in the you can also find it in the channel description of the YouTube channel, but there you go. thinkerstjames@gmail.com. Right there for you, brother. Are you getting tons of YouTube commercials? I have premium, brother. I cannot believe that we're almost a half hour into this thing and we have not seen fights yet. This is like kind of wild. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, Topuria. Yeah, well, I know. I mean, bro, yes, I know he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, but what exactly does that mean at the upper echelons? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are black belts. Who give him black belt, brother? That whole thing. And the other thing is that you can be a black belt and other people can still be way better than you. You know what I mean? Fucking Nico Price is a black belt. You know what I'm saying? One way to find out who's the best is pound for pound, brother. We've all been wanting it. TJF, we have all been wanting it. You know this. Like I said, Islam Makhachev pulled the race on him, bro. Islam Makhachev laced up his tennis shoes and said, welterweight, here I come. Islam Makhachev was waiting for Topuria to get the belt or waiting for Topuria to, get to the point of challenging him. He was on the blocks. He was on the blocks at the starting line. Topuria gets into challenging territory, and that pistol went off. You're still waiting for Khamzat to fight again? My guy, prepare to be waiting for a long time. Khamzat is I saw this coming from a mile away. Khamzat is the absolute worst person to be a champion ever. And I'm not even memeing on that. It sucks. It sucks that Khamzat is the champion. Not because of how he fights, although, a lot of people would say that too. But for me, it sucks that Khamzat is the champion because that motherfucker is either injured or sick or just doesn't want to defend, doesn't want to fight. He does want to assault Navy SEALs, apparently, but not fight. It's a vicious rumor from what I heard. No confirmation of that yet. Might have to wait for 2027, though. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Yeah, no fucking way. Emails in 2026. W. Unks. Email is still a thing, young man. You'll learn a lot. You're gonna TJF when you are in this thing called business. You will learn all about emails. Okay. But yes, honestly, it wouldn't even have had to take an email. It's just that fucking Beeb is not on any social media. You're telling me that I'm the unk. Beeb is a younger man than me and has no socials. No socials and no Discord. How else am I supposed to talk to this guy? All right, we got announcers inside the ring finally. It's like slowly we've been progressing towards the ring. So eventually I think we're finally going to see people throwing hands at each other. Or actually, I guess in this case, we're going to be seeing ladies. So since it has taken this long to start this thing up, over half an hour, I will reiterate, if you are just joining us, link to what we are watching is in the description of the live stream. You can see the timestamp as to where we are right here. And yeah, we're getting fighter walkouts now. So Elisa Valat is walking out now. This is actually kind of dope. This outdoor event. Like I said, I don't think that I've ever done an outdoor event on the stream before. So I think this is the very first time we are ever going to be seeing fights outdoors as far as Yama Watch Along goes. Oh, everybody has to go over to the shrine and give it a little curtsy. Yeah, we're all bowing to the shrine over here. Oh, yeah, no, okay, it is a shrine. It's not the trophies. Gotcha. That's cool, man. It's cultural. Obviously, this is a important historical event. The Battle of Thung Samrit. So, shout out to the Thai people. Makhachev. I don't know. That's really funny to me. Islam Makhachev. He said to Charles is a black belt who give him. No, I mean, I don't think he said about Charles. But no, we were talking about Ilya Topuria, the one I was saying that. Cool, bro. I'll send you an email sometime this week. Thank you, Beeb. Thank you. I want to make sure that we get this out to you, bro. I appreciate you greatly, sir. Alex Pereira is the only true, real BJJ black belt. Did you ever watch that video that I did, Meat Rocket? Somebody actually commented on that recently, and I was like, man, that's cool that people are still watching that one. Who's Poatan going to be fighting at heavyweight? This is the big question. Some people have speculated a Gone rematch, and I was like, bro, please don't say things like that. But he's gonna probably be fighting John Jones. Yeah, he's probably gonna be fighting John Jones. And that's what I was talking about with the Gone rematch. Sorry, I mixed up what I was trying to say there. I've got the Red Bull in my system, but I'm still a little tired. Poatan is probably going to be fighting John Jones, and then some people have speculated that John Jones versus Cyril Gane might actually happen, which I'm like, please don't do that. But yeah, I think it's a little naive to think that John Jones is not fighting on the White House card. I wish he could fight more often. Dude needs to pull multiple fights a year to redeem himself. Yeah, bro, he won't though. Bro, Khamzat Chimaev is a bait and switch, okay? Khamzat Chimaev is the dude. Chase Parton talks about this all the time. Somehow back during the pandemic, we had events on a Wednesday. Khamzat fights on a Wednesday and then again on a Saturday, and everybody's like, God damn, this dude, he's finishing his fight on Wednesday and he's back on Saturday. And then he's finishing that fight too. Holy shit. So everybody's like, wow, this dude could be the GOAT over here. He's out here getting finishes left and right. He's active. He gets to the top of the heap and fucks the hell off, dude. I'm telling you, man, when he pulled out of the fight because he had the flu or whatever that was, food poisoning, when he was supposed to fight, what was it, Robert Whittaker, I think? The first time he was supposed to fight Robert Whittaker and he had to pull out and Whittaker fought Ikram Alaskirov. I was like, this fucking guy, dude. Now, granted, look, if you're sick, you're sick. I'm not trying to say that he's faking or anything like that. But I'm saying that, like, it is a problem if you are a champion who is injury prone and prone to sicknesses and then for whatever reason doesn't want to fight on top of that, which he has shown that is the case. And then he comes in and misses weight at times. Khamzat is a problem as a champion is what I'm trying to say. And fucking... good luck getting him to fight multiple times a year now. Oh, all of a sudden we're getting English commentary. Where the fuck did that come from? That's wild. We've had nothing but Thai all the way up until now the fight is starting, and all of a sudden we have English now. That's... Why? And also, why not at least translate a little bit of what we were seeing before? I would have liked to have known why there was so much pageantry. Oh, here we go. Here are our English commentators. Their names are still written in Thai, so I don't know what those names are. Oh, no, these are the Thai commentators and someone else is translating in English. Interesting. This is crazy right now. I have no idea why they're doing it this way, but... shout out to them. All right, we got the ladies about to start over here. Oh, and we got the music too. This is traditional for real. Is this the dance? Are they doing the dance? Khamzat was not kidding when he said Africa isn't going to see the belt again. Dude's going to fight in 3 years' time. Yo, Pre. That's funny. It's not like they were going to give Dricus a fucking rematch after that bum-ass performance, though. Come on, dude. And I like Dricus, and I think Dricus is going to come back fine. But like anybody who would think that Dricus deserves a rematch after getting smothered for 5 rounds, please. Oh, they are doing the dancing. Cool. Jones versus Cyril, Battle of the Eye Pokes. Again, times 2. Did Conor ever defend any of his titles? Yeah. No, he didn't. That is true. He was the proto non-defender. That's true. That is definitely true. Conor is the prototype of a non-defender. Dricus needs to move up weights? Bro, he would be way undersized if he moved up. How tall is Dricus? You want Dricus at light heavyweight? Come on, bro. Dricus is... They have him at 6 foot. I don't buy that. I don't buy him being 6 foot, honestly. I was going to... He's like 5'10", for real. He's got to be somewhere around there. I'll give him 5'11" on a good day, but there's just no way that he is 6 foot. That's hyperinflated. This chick is flexing over here. Dracus is a solid 6'7". There you go. Had to hit it. 5'9". I don't know. 5'9" might be a little bit. That might be a little under what I would think. I think 5'10" is about right, though. But yeah, no, there's no way he's 6 foot. So my point is, though, is that if he moved up to light heavyweight, even at 6 foot, he would be a kind of an undersized light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, not undersized, but like he would be an average light heavyweight at 6 foot. So, all right, fight number 1 finally underway. Finally underway. We finally are seeing these little ladies, and they're kicking at each other here. We've got Justine and Elsa. Justine in the black, Elsa in the white. France versus France. This is the 200th anniversary of the Battle of Thung Samrit, and we have 2 French ladies starting the card off. Are they allowed to headbutt? Because I know that Thai boxing is like extreme rule set, basically. Referee is just there to make sure no one dies. Oh, there's Hydra. How you doing, Hydra? DDP is a 6 foot Chad. All I had to do was talk about Dracus and Hydra appears. What's going on, Hydra? Bro, I don't like this dance crap. Hey, careful, Meat Rocket. That's a cultural thing. They sometimes spend 5 or more minutes stretching and dancing. Brother, respect Thai culture, bro. When we are watching, we are participating in an ancient and sacred practice here. Be respectful. All right, they are throwing knees in the clinch. Man, France versus France. Talk about a fight where no one wants to be in it. That's a little dig at the French people. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I shouldn't have said it. France versus France should just come with built-in white flags for them to pull out of their back pocket. Elsa got the full Thai back tattoo, though. So Elsa's locked in, bro. Elsa's about that life. Oh, actually, Justine has it, too. They both got it. Damn. That was a nice elbow for Justine. All right, round 1 is complete. You know, Thai boxing is pretty cool because it's the only time where the music plays during the fight and then stops between rounds. Fouk France, no need to be respectful to them. I mean, look, man, I have love for everybody. I have love for all people. We got love for those who got love for us. You know, that is the Yama motto. If we had French people who were cool in the chat, we would absolutely treat them with all the respect and all the love that they would be treating us to. All I will say is that, unfortunately, what I have seen is France, and at least the French people, often live up to the negative stereotypes that are about that country. And I don't like that because the stereotypes are that they are rude. And I don't like rude people. I live in the state of Florida. I encounter rude people when I walk out my front door. If I'm going to travel somewhere else, I don't want to go to a place that has more rude people in it. So all I'm saying is that when I was in Montreal, French Canada as it is known, people weren't great. People were not great. And let me tell you something, man. If I thought the women in Florida were not friendly, the women in Canada, in Montreal, were possibly the least friendly you could ever imagine. Good Lord. I'm out there on a work trip, you know. I'm locked in. I got a little money in my pocket. I specifically saved up for this trip. You know, I'm ready. I'm good to go. I was like, man, I could be blowing some cash. I was still drinking back then, too. So, I could have been the party guy for these ladies. No love out in Quebec. And honestly, I didn't even really want to get the love because it's like these stuck-up women. I'm like, what would I even be getting myself into with these women, you know? I respect the culture. I even went up to the TV to bow to the shrine. All right, you've redeemed yourself, Meat Rocket. Yes, anytime that they go to bow to the shrine, I should be doing that too. Next walkout, I'm going to do that. So thank you, Meat Rocket. That's very funny. France doesn't seem to have love for Anglos. The French are Anglos, are they not? Or I guess they're not. Yeah, Franco, I guess. Whatever. There's still some variation of white, are they not? Quebec is terrible. They're even worse than French people. So there you go. I mean, it's like if they're as bad as it gets, then France still bad. All right, round number 2 is underway here. They don't have a timer on the graphics, so hard to know how long these rounds are going for. These ladies have been in the clinch for this entire fight. They just go instantly into the clinch, throw knees and elbows at each other. They don't want to be striking at range with no gloves on their hands. Do you remember when France refused to join the coalition against Saddam in 2003 and restaurants changed their menus from French fries to freedom fries? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I do. I also remember that at that same time, I don't know if it's still around, but fuckfrance.com was an actual website. That's a legitimate thing. That really exists. Go on the Wayback Machine. Look up fuckfrance.com. Real place. On the internet. Based on statistics, you're getting into a relationship where you'll be cheated on with a French woman? Ugh. Well, I mean, bro, I was on a work trip, brother. I wasn't trying to get into a relationship, if you catch my drift. I could have been the Sancho in that situation. I could have been the man on the side. France has paternity tests banned in the country because it'll break up too many marriages. You got to be kidding me, Hydra. There's no way that's true. France has paternity tests banned in the country because it'll break up too many marriages. 60 to 80% of French people admit to cheating. That's fucking insane. That is fucking insane if that's true. That's a wild, wild stat right there. Man. And people are talking about how fucking the gays and the trans are the ones that are breaking down the nuclear family, and that's the death of traditional values. Jesus Christ. Maybe all of these homophobes need to turn their attention to France. Next time I encounter a homophobic person, I'm just going to talk to them about France. And be like, I don't like those trans people using my bathroom. And I'll be like, hey, dude, have you heard about the infidelity rates in France? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, in France, it's like 60 to 80% of people don't stay in their marriages, or like they cheat all the time. The paternity test would break them up. Why are you telling me this? Well, probably because trans people are not really bothering you and what you're trying to do, but straight people are fucking up. So maybe go start hating those people instead. See, I'm going to do a public service by doing this. They call me PSA St. James. I don't know if you knew that. I've been to Canada multiple times, went clubbing there with a bunch of Russians, had good times. I mean, dude, after going to Montreal, I really felt like I got gypped on Canada. I would love to go back to Canada, to anywhere that's not the French part. Because, Canadians are the coolest people for the most part, except I met the shitty ones. I banged multiple French Canadians when I was there. They seemed nice, but I was drunk the whole time. Shit, dude, I don't know what you were doing right and I was doing wrong then. Because, yeah, they were not friendly in the slightest. I was just telling the story in the Discord about how I saw Weird Al when I was there. Weird Al was given a free concert. For laughs, they did a free concert series. So I saw Weird Al Yankovic there, and I started trying to chat up a girl in the crowd, and it was like talking to a fucking brick wall. I was like, yo, you a fan of Weird Al? She's like, I guess. I was like, all right, fuck me, I guess. Oh, hey, little stumble there. Start off round 3. Justine goes down to the ground. I mean, is the whole purpose of this style of fighting to just stay in the clinch? Are they not supposed to throw ranged attacks? Because these two chicks have been in the clinch the entire fight. This has been the clinch heaviest fight imaginable. The Russians I've met in Canada have been pretty chill. Most Russians that I've met in the States have been pretty cool too. Like, I don't remember ever like meeting a Russian person and like picking up on them not being cool or like clocking it. So yeah, I would say that that's pretty well the truth here too. But then again, I probably have only met a handful of actual Russians from Russia. I don't frequent strip clubs very much, so that's where I hear a lot of the Russian women are in the United States. A lot of them dancing. Like everywhere, not all Quebecois fit the stereotypes, but they're known in Canada as very rude and hate Anglo people. Quebec also loses money as a province and gives out the most welfare. Pfft. Surprise, surprise. So the rest of Canada is generally upset paying for Quebecois people extended paternity leave and stuff because they can't make their own money. Yeah, sounds a lot like actual France. See, this isn't it nice when you get the problems from the home country and your country too? You love Weird Al? Weird Al is the man, and his show is really fun. It was an abbreviated show because it was like in the park or whatever. That's when I've talked about it before, but I saw Weird Al one night and then Wyclef Jean the other night. And Weird Al was really good. I enjoyed the show, but Wyclef was the fucking story of the trip. Wyclef was the story of the trip. That show was insanely good. And like, Wyclef is not even like, I don't think Wyclef Jean is anybody's favorite artist necessarily, but goddamn did he make a fan out of me. I was always a fan, but like, you know, I think I had Carnival, I believe was the name of that one album. Yeah, man, that his show was really, really fucking good. Hey, 46 Vet, what's going on, brother? Yes, Amish Paradise will forever bang. That is very true. Weird Al has been consistently funny for years. It is true. His Trapped in the Drive-Thru is very funny as well. They say about a lot, about in Canada. About. Thinker, it's because I'm Russian. I've been dealing with cunty women my whole life. There you go, bro. You just know, you know how to push through. That's you know, this is why I think that the Russians end up being so tough, is because that they just inherently have the overcoming adversity as part of their DNA. I don't know how you score or pick a winner in that fight. All they did was clinch the entire fight. Yeah, I guess Justine did land a couple more elbows in the clinch, so all right. Justine does it. France wins. Don't talk about problems from the home country with our current immigration issues. I'll go nuts. I know. I feel you, bro. I feel you on that. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate because it's like, on the one hand, what I always say, and especially now, I don't know if you guys were paying attention in the Discord, but we have Rwand in the Discord, and then there's also another Kurdish guy in the Discord, and they were posting a whole bunch about what's going on in Kurdistan right now with all the military engagements going on overseas. And, you know, what I would say to that is, I'm like, guys, get out of there. Like just get to safety. Go wherever you can. Like I literally had this conversation with my parents not too long ago where I was like, look, you got to promise me that if we got to leave, like if we got to get the hell out of here for whatever reason, drop everything and we leave. Like that's it. Because shit is just getting too crazy in the world. You know what I mean? So like, I say that it's already that way over where those guys are at. And then we talk about the immigration stuff and it's like, how do you reconcile all of that? You know, because on the one hand, it's like, I do understand. It's like you got problems in your country with, you know, some of these immigration issues or whatever. But it's like, if people are in dire straits over, you know, in other places, like they got to get out of there, you know? So it's just a multifaceted problem in a world that just seems to be getting worse and worse as we go along, which is really unfortunate and terrible. But that don't matter right now. We got to look on the bright side of things, and we got men fighting next. So let's go, people. Everything is going to be okay. I promise you that Yama will be here for as long as Yama can be here. How about that? There you go. We brought it back around. Didn't Quebec want to secede from the Union? Yeah, I think that they did, but it's like, shut up. What are you going to do? You think the French in Canada are going to overthrow the Canadian government? Give me a break. Hey, James Bjorn again. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for stopping by, bro. Sorry I was a little abrupt earlier. Had to get ready for this. Plus, it's just been a very long day. I know you've been working very hard yourself, bro. Shout out to James Bjorn again. Hardworking man. She waved the white flag. She waved the white flag, and then it was like, which one of them did it? I feel bad for the Kurdistan people. Feel like they've been fucked over for centuries, bro. I got a lot of love and a lot of respect for Kurdistan, man. I feel terrible for those guys. Fucking, not Rawan, but the other dude from Kurdistan in the Discord posted a fucking, a picture of like an F-16 flying over or whatever. Or like, not an F-16. What's that one that looks like a triangle? It's like a stealth bomber. Like, this dude is literally seeing warplanes over his village, over his city. It's like, I couldn't imagine how crazy life is over there. Really terrible. Oh, that's a B2? It might be. Crazy, man. Could you imagine that? You walk outside and you see that shit over your fucking house? Yama till the sun burns out. Brother, I make this commitment to you. I want to do it until I can no longer do it. I'm one of those people that would, I would be content with dying on stream. You know what I'm saying? Quebec having tried a few times to secede, they always fail to vote and then blow some of their own buildings up for no reason. Give me a fucking break, dude. Who who are they voting with on that? The people of Quebec are going to vote on that, and then the higher up Canadian government's just supposed to be okay with that? If I was your prime minister or president, you have a prime minister up there, right? If I was the head honcho of Canada, I would say, shut up. I would wait for your vote to come in. You know, if you were the French Canadian people, I'd wait for the vote to come in. I would look at it and I would say, hey, stop. Sit down and shut up. You're not leaving. That's our territory. If you want to leave, you can literally leave. You have a place called France that you can go back to and be just as shitty. You yam what you yamma. That is very true. Yes, I am. That first fight was a draw, dude. I'm telling you, man. I cannot believe we waited over a half an hour for that first fight, and that's what we got. All right. Oh, hey, we've got bowing to the shrine. We're bowing to the shrine as well. The shrine is getting our respect. All right. We have paid our respects to the shrine, paying our respects to all of those brave men and women in the Battle of Thung Samrit. They vote in Quebec. It's passed through once, failed like 7 times, then vote in our federal Supreme Court and came actually pretty close in the 90s to pass it. Our charter allows secession. I mean, I guess in a way it might be okay if they seceded, right? Let them be their own country. In fact, like the way that you just described it, Hydra, wouldn't you want them to secede? Wouldn't it be better for you guys if they did, so that you wouldn't have to be paying all this extra shit that you were talking about? Like, it would seem that maybe them leaving Canada wouldn't be such a bad thing. Bro, you can't call this shit a super fight, my guy. They're saying that this is a super fight right now. Andres versus Jarudaksuek. Jaruadswek. Yeah, Andres. Where's this guy out of? Hopefully they'll tell us in a second. I think I missed it on the tail of the tape. Yeah, wow. Good Lord. Look at that name. I think Thailand is transitioning to the small one gloves. I saw a smaller event and they were all doing Muay Thai in the MMA gloves. Really? I think that in Thailand, bro, you're probably just going to find a mixture of everything. Because they do so many fights in Thailand that it's just like this promotion does one thing, this promotion does another thing, this guy's going to do his thing. I swear to God, dude, we're going to go to Thailand and be able to walk into any random building and just get into a fight if you want to. Not that I want to. I'm not trying to fight. I'm trying to watch fights. But it is nice to know that if I just walk into a random office building, the receptionist might kick your head off. These are the facts, people. It was the people in Quebec who caused the second vote to fail in the province in support dropped to the support in province dropped like 60% when they realized they'd have no economy or freedom of movement anymore. Yeah, see, there you go. Exactly. They go through this whole dumbass process and then remember that they need you guys. Rest of the provinces voted get out. Ha, that is funny. All right, fight is underway. Jaruadsuk versus Andres from Argentina. He's an Argentinian. Bro, more clinching. God damn it. Guys, come on. We saw 3 rounds of clinching in the last fight. We need actual fighting here. There we go. There's a kick. Jaruadsek. And Andres kicks back. There you go. Ooh, another kick lands. That one landed for Jaruadsek. It is dope to be seeing fights outside, by the way. This promotion also getting high marks for camera work. They didn't have a replay for the last fight, but we didn't really need one. So if we do have a knockout, hopefully they have a replay system. And then they're getting, the only thing they're really getting points off for are the fact that it took so long to actually start the fights and the graphics, because there's no timer on the graphics. How do you have graphics without a countdown timer for rounds? In Thailand, kids practice checking kicks at school. Big facts, dude. This is what I'm talking about, bro. They don't eat lunch in Thailand. They just fight in the middle of the day. Like while they're eating. Cafeterias are just a place where you get to have a little bit of food while practicing your elbows. All right. At least a little bit better action on this fight here. There you go. Oh, nice knee. Jaruadsek's running this fight right now. Yo, our dude Andres needs to get himself into this thing. Come on, dude. You're representing Argentina. You cannot let Eileen Perez be the only person to rep the country. Although Esteban Ribovics does exist too, so I guess you're in good company. Esteban will continue if you fail over in Thailand. Thai kids practice getting into the clinch like Russian kids practice stripping an AK. Hey. I saw a video about the AK-47 recently, and how it was developed. It was actually a very interesting story. The guy who invented the AK-47 was like a legitimate genius. Muay Thai is part of the school day. Clinch hour 2, knees and elbows hour 3. Bro, I mean, what else are you supposed to learn? Math? Please. Fuck needs that. I need to learn how to Fucking, I need to learn how to throw a high knee. All right, so far this event has been a mixed bag, but this fight is better. So hopefully we're incrementally going to be increasing the output in these fights. Math, how do I get this guy to stay down for 10 seconds exactly? For real. Jim throws 7 kicks and Jane catches 3. How many kicks were thrown in total? Well, just the 7, right? Of course, that's the answer. Aha, A+. How many kicks were blocked? 4. See? The maths. Do you know the Israelis made a copy of the AK, but in standard NATO caliber instead? They named it Galil instead of after the creator. Can you guess the creator's last name? Galil? Oh, no, the creator's last name. No, I have no idea. Was it Epstein? That would be real bad if it was. I wonder if these hand wraps have the same amount of padding as MMA gloves. The wraps do seem very thick, but I gotta believe that this is probably closer to bare knuckle wraps than MMA gloves, I want to say. Yo, our dude Andres is red in the face, my guys. And fighting outdoors in fucking Thailand, it must be hot as shit in that ring. Oh, his last name was Bolishnikov, the man who made the copy of the Kalishnikov. It was the Wish version of the AK, the BK. Well, I guess not the BK. It would be the AB and the AB versus the AK. He changed his last name to Galil later in life. Oh, because he was proud of his invention? Even though it wasn't an invention, it was a stolen concept? Interesting. Ooh, nice elbow. That was a real nice elbow. Jarawad Suak is running this fight. Kick at range, bro. That was a good teep from Andres. Yo, where is CTE? CTE said he was going to be drinking a Monster Energy and coming around. God damn it. Somebody go rustle up CTE. I'm tired of this. Tired of people saying they're going to be around, then they don't come around. Kidding. His name was Mikhail Kalishnikov. Yes. It's an AK, but it shoots 5.56s. I mean, yeah, that's what do you say, NATO caliber? Oof. Nice counter strike from Andres. I didn't know that NATO had their own caliber. Let's see if Jarawadzek can actually finish this fight. That would be dope. Oh, nice jab and then a nice elbow. That step in elbow. Oh, dude, Andres is tired, bro. All right, that's 2 rounds. Andres is fucking beat, bro. Thinker, are you picking Charles or Max? We talked about it on the podcast, of course. I am picking Max, and I believe Chase is also picking Max. But we did hear about the fact that Charles has never lost a rematch, so that does give me some pause. But I said it on the podcast, got to stick with my guns over here. Plus, things change, people change, you know? No one had ever knocked out Dan Ige until they did. So that's kind of where my head is at. Always keep that in mind. Like, just because one thing is one way for a long time in MMA doesn't mean that it can't change. You know? Nobody thought that Juliana Pena was going to beat Amanda Nunes. Those hand wraps look really thick, nothing like BKFC. I wouldn't say nothing like BKFC, but I mean, my point was that they look closer to BKFC than to MMA gloves, I would say. Plus, there's no padding in them. You know? That's the difference. That's just straight rope, which is pretty crazy. Crazy to think about. Yo, those traditional Thai headdresses that the ladies wear, they were just showing an ad that had like these two ladies and they have those like golden kind of pointy hats. Those things are fucking dope looking, man. I wanted to pick Max, but I can see Charles taking the pillow shots and getting on his back. I could certainly see that as well. As I had said on the podcast, my brain is picking Charles. My heart is picking Max, but Max has just looked real good aside from the Topuria fight lately. So, you know, I gotta go with the thought process. But if it does go to the ground, it's going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem. We're going to have to see how Max's takedown defense lasts over the course of 5 long-ass rounds if he can't land that knockout shot. Because, yeah, you are right. I mean, you know, I love Max, and he is one of the best boxers in the organization. I'm the best boxer in the UFC. But that being said, he's not exactly Mr. Knockout. All right, round 3 is underway here. Let's see if Jaruad Suek is going to be able to finish this fight. Because this dude, Andres, is tired as fuck, bro. He is gassed to shit. Nice body kick for Jaruad Suek. Ooh, another nice body kick. Come on, bro. You can finish this fight, my guy. Ooh, what does the QR code lead me to, I wonder? What is that? Oh, man. They put a QR code on the screen, and I was going to go scan it. Then it went away. God damn it. I'll have to catch it next time. Oh, nice step in elbow. I mean, if Jaruad Suek is not going to finish this fight, it would be a real shame considering that he is walking away with it handily. All he needs is the finish. Ooh, that shot hurt him. Oh, Andres' nose might be broken. He was wincing. He was holding his nose. Oh, another elbow. Oh, man, yeah, his nose might be broken. Hopefully they have a replay system so we can see that one more time. There's CTE. I was not shit talking. I was calling out the fact that you said you were going to drink a Monster Energy and be here with us, and I'm on for an hour and a half and I don't see you. I was like, where's my man over here? We're talking about Canada. We got all kinds of stuff that applies to you directly. But I'm glad you're here. What's up, CTE? How you doing? Thank you for being here. Max is not the best boxer. Bilal is, hence the moniker Canelo Hands. Fun fact, I think the last Yama episode that I recorded was called Canelo Hands. I got to do another episode of Yama at some point, man. This is getting crazy. Didn't see your announcement going live. I mean, I posted it in the Discord and on socials. Oh, and there's the knockdown. Yo, this dude, Andres, shout out for being tough, my guy, but this guy he is on death's door right now. Ilya is the best boxer. I mean, I think that is hard to deny. That is very hard to deny. We were just talking about Ilya earlier. I mean, Ilya, the best boxer, and then also a guy who potentially has ground game as well. I mean, Ilya might be unstoppable, which is why it's such a shame that Islam Makhachev laced up those Nikes. He got his winged shoes on and flew his way out of the division. I was literally thinking about Yama episodes today. Oh, that's what's up, bro. It's a signed BMF card, needs a Yama. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. I'm going to do it. I I got to do a couple of things to make that happen, but you're right. It needs to happen. It's kind of ridiculous that I haven't done one in so long. The blue lights down here are collecting dust. We got to turn them things on again. CTE Thinker was talking mad shit about you. I was not. I was saying, man, I love CTE so much. I cannot believe he's not here with us right now. Ilya for sure the best boxer. Second, Max. I mean, Max is just kind of the meme because he said it, but Max is definitely up there. Honestly, I think that Josh Van has a claim to being up there, though. You know, I think it's legit. I think that really his boxing is too nice. Ilya's my GOAT. He owns Islam. I mean, look. I've said for a while that Islam is the pound for pound best right now, but I need to see it against Ilya. You know, that's going to be the real pound for pound fight right there. Don't go back in the VOD. CTE Thinker was saying horrific things about you. They were all lovely. Ilya takes Islam's head. I mean, a lot of people feel this way. Piotr Jan has amazing. Oh yeah, Piotr Jan's definitely up there too. Good call, Meat Rocket. But he has lots of boxing bouts as well. Yeah. Piotr is definitely up there with the boxing. Yeah, and actually, what Mank is saying is not untrue. I mean, it really is unfortunate that a lot of the elite boxers in MMA are not knockout guys. That's what Ilya That's why Ilya is as amazing as he is that he is a tremendous boxer who actually has the power to get the knockout as well. And Cop, yeah, but Cop's so dirty though. You know, when you have the big boxing gloves on, it makes it very hard to throw the punch poke, you know? That is a patented Manel Cop maneuver right there, where you fake throwing the punch and then you stick the finger out at the last second. Really it's a savvy veteran move. Remember the name Santiago Luna? Yeah, true. I thought he did pretty good in his fight. We talked about it on the podcast. I'm not going to forget the name. I think that he's definitely got potential. Jan KO'd Uriah Faber. Yuri Faber. Shout out to Uriah Faber. Hey, shout out to Checkmate MMA as well. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, bro. Good catching up with you the other day. Hope you're doing well. I think Cop beats Van. Can't wait to see it. That's a spicy take, Mank. That's a spicy take. I'm okay with that take, but I want to see it too. I think that the thing that Manel Cop will have on Josh Van is his dynamic movement. Josh Van is not necessarily a very fast twitch boxer. You know what I mean? Josh Van is one of those guys that he will move. I mean, he's got footwork, but he likes to plant his feet a little bit more than Manel Cop does. Manel Cop will stick and move. He'll level change. He'll do a lot of stuff that could be throwing Josh Van off. So it'd be interesting to see how he would navigate that fight. But it's going to have to wait till after Tatsuro Taira. Only thing Cop has on Van is the amount of fouls thrown and cup size. Damn. Cup size, you say? Look what Cop did to Royval. Van barely beat Royval. I mean, that was a great fight, though. Kevin Vallejos might have some of the best boxing. Dude, yeah, hell yeah. Well, all right, let me say something about Kevin Vallejos, though. Kevin Vallejos has great boxing. He is definitely a dude who I have been keeping an eye on. But the problem with Kevin Vallejos was in that last fight, even though he got the knockout, he was way slow to the jump, bro. You know me when it comes to starting fast. I always say, start strong, start fast. He certainly was not picking up the pace. Now, granted, you're fighting Giga Chikadze, obviously dangerous guy. You got to be worried about the kicks. You got to be watching out for the kicks and whatnot. But at the same time, there were times in that fight where we were like, bro, you really should start going at this point. Like, you should not be in round 2 just now starting to get things going, because there are going to be tougher guys in the division who are going to be able to take the power shots. You got to be able to overcome that earlier in the fight. If you go to decision, you can't be just dropping rounds randomly, you know? Who do you think would win, Kyle Dawkins or Bo Nickel? We talked about this before. Yeah, Checkmate saying Kyle Dawkins. I said that I thought Bo Nickel would win that fight. I think that Bo is better than his up and downs have made him seem. I think that he's getting his striking kind of into the mix more. The wrestling is obviously there. So I think that Bo Nickel would be my choice in that fight. I mean, Kyle Dawkins coming back and having great performances now is awesome. And I'm glad that Kyle Dawkins is back, and it's great that he is doing so well. I'm just, who knows? Look, let me just say it like this. If Kyle Dawkins is as good as he has been now and continues to be that good, maybe he has a better case at that point. We'll see if it ends up happening, and if he remains as consistently good. I don't think that we've seen Kyle Dawkins really tested on the ground since he's been back. He's just been knocking people out too quickly. I can't like a guy who doesn't sign contracts, fouls constantly, and grows perky B-cup tits every few months. True. I feel you on that. Yeah, I am not a fan of Manel Kopp, but he is a fighter who has been winning. Even still, Van has been KO'd before. Kopp has shown extreme durability. That's a good point, Mank. I'll definitely give you that. That is a solid point. I agree. You can't just be dropping rounds. Thank you, Beeb. Absolutely. It doesn't affect how much I like a fighter when they lose, especially when they come back after a loss like Van. True. Yeah, same. I mean, I'll give you this caveat. It does not affect how I like a fighter if they lose in a way that is like, damn, they fought their hardest and, they just weren't the better man on that night. What does change my perception is when they get either completely obliterated, or if it's, I guess, somewhat of a fluke, but the fluke tells us things about the fighter that we didn't already know. You know what I mean? Like Marco Tulio is a great example of that. I thought Marco Tulio was a world ender. Then he gets knocked out real quick. And it's like, all right, now I don't know as much. But it was fluky, so how much did that actually tell me? And then he comes back and gets a win in his next fight, and it's a banger fight, right back into the same position he was in before. Kopp's performances against Makayev, the real champ, is very impressive. Makayev, the real champ. Bro, they got to bring Makayev back already. What are they doing, dude? I do not understand what the organization is doing at this point. Like, I think that everybody, even me, even a person like myself who was like, I agree with Makayev having a little bit of downtime to pay for his sins. I think even myself has come around to the idea at this point that it's time to bring him back. Like, bro, come on. How many fights does he have to have outside the organization? How many wins does he have to rack up outside the organization before they finally just bring the fucking guy back? Pantoja is still the champ. Let's settle down. Big fact, CTE. That's why I really hate the fact that Taira is getting the shot, even though I am a big fan of Tatsuro Taira. Oh, hey, we are at the shrine. We must bow to the shrine. People, if you are watching along right now, make sure that you're bowing to the shrine. Show your respect to Thailand. Van has been submitted by a bum in the past? When was that? How early in his career was that? Kopp's performance against Makayev was so horrifically boring it got one of them fired, and the winner gained no spots in the rankings. Damn, fucking roasted. Not untrue though. After all that was the thing that bothered me about that fight. Was it's like, bro, you guys are leading into this fight, making it seem like this is a rivalry for the ages, and then we get that fight, which was a lot of nothing and a pantsing, if you recall. Boring doesn't mean bad. No, that shit wasn't great, bro. Merab is boring. He's still one of the best with, same with GSP. I wouldn't say Merab is boring. I think Merab is one of the people that makes his style entertaining. John Jones at the end of his career. John Jones, the most overrated fighter in history. I have seen the memes. If you go down John Jones's record and say, this guy was old and washed, this guy was at the end of his career, this guy had, the whole list of everything. Just saying. I'm not saying I even agree with it. I'm just saying. They cut Makayev because they were scared he would take over the division. Why would they be scared of that? Why would they be scared of that? And Khamzat Chimaev is a champion right now. They're not trying to cut people over shit like that, I would suspect. Remember when Bellato hit up kicked by Paul Craig? You mean when he pulled his acting performance? Of course I remember that. All right. Fon Pitak versus Zaw is coming up next. Makayev attacked his opponent at the hotel and caused a brawl before going on to having one of the most boring fights in recent memory. It was definitely not one of the most boring fights in recent memory, bro. Let's keep it in perspective over here. Bilyela Kana versus Ibo Aslan was one of the most boring fights in recent memory. Fucking Eileen Perez versus Macy Chiasson is the most boring fight in literal recent memory. All right, fight is underway here. Zaw versus Font Pitak. Let's see a finish in this promotion, bro. Is that a tattoo or a port wine stain on his shoulder? I think it's a port wine stain. Makayev is killing it in UAE Warriors. Yeah, and Brave too. Makayev has been winning everywhere he goes because he's a good fighter and deserves to be in the UFC. That's what happens when you unleash a UFC caliber fighter on regional promotions. They go out and kill everybody. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a port wine stain, and he's got a big one. He's got a lot of... His shoulder is port wine stained. I used to know a guy who had a port wine stain. He was actually a good friend of mine back in the day. Shout out to Willie. Actually, one of my closest friends right now also has a port wine stain. GSP was low-key boring. I can understand that assessment. I do still think that GSP is one of the greatest fighters of all time, but to say that he did not have boring fights, I think is, yeah, you kind of have to call it, you got to call it like you see it on that one. Boo-hoo, he insulted UFC staff. Let's never let him fight in the UFC, even though he's easily top 3 in the world. No, I agree, Mank. That's what I'm saying. I was a person that said, yeah, if you want to let him, sit out for a while, that's fine. But eventually you got to bring him back. You can't have Hunter Campbell calling him before fight saying, hey, have a great fight, buddy. I'm rooting for you. And then you don't bring him back. He's not even top 5 fly rates in the world? Really? Are you talking about on Tapology, or is that just your opinion? Because I would say Makayev is probably up there. Congrats, he can hold the meaningless UAE belt with his record. Damn. I feel you, bro. All right. Hey, that was a nice shot at the end there. My favorite MMA fight in history, regardless of gender, is Rose versus Carla 2. Okay, my guy. There you go. Another great fight. Goes down in the history books. Hey, Sarah Toby is here. Hello, Sarah. How you doing, sweet girl? Please keep calling him and not signing him almost made me piss myself laughing. It's not right to be trolling this guy this hard, though. You get away with that one time. After that, you're just being a dickhead. It's funny once, it's maybe a little funny twice. 3 times, you're starting to be a real asshole. Makayev has proven he is one of the best nobody has ever beaten. Yeah. I agree. Makayev is fucking good. I've never disputed that. And I would think that at this point he has learned his lesson, you know? I gotta believe. You're great. Actually, thank you. Yeah, no, good. I'm glad to hear it. I am good. I am admittedly a little tired, but that is all right because we are watching fights. So I'm a happy guy. I am so glad that all of you are here. Again, thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me on this wonderful, what is it, a Wednesday? Yeah, I never know what day of the week it is anymore. Yes, Wednesday night. Thank you, guys. And lady. All right, round 2 coming up here. Makayev has no finishes at a high level. Pantsed his last opponent. Had an out-of-cage brawl. What more needs to be said? I mean, fair. These are all fair points, but like, I think eventually you need to give the guy another chance. Only if you're giving all of these other people chances, you know? Oh, takedown. Font Pitak is the one crushing this fight. Sucks because Za is from fucking. God damn it. I want to say Burma, but it's not Burma. Myanmar. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Yeah, Font Pitak is from Thailand and Za is from Myanmar. Please do every fight. I want to see Makayev have a breakdown in the cage. We need to start Chris Chan levels trolling Makayev. Jesus Christ. What a hater. Josh Van did technically finish Pantoja. You are correct, CTE. Mofsar has finished 0 opponents. He should be next. Well, he's going for the #1 contender spot here coming up. Yeah, no one thinks that it was correct that Diego Lopez got the rematch so quickly. Makayev's best finish in the UFC is Tim Elliott. Hey, don't be throwing strays at Tim Elliott by making it sound that way. Tim Elliott is royalty around here. We got a lot of love for Tim Elliott in these parts. Tim Elliott is good. Thank you, Mank. All you want for Christmas is Alex versus John. Oh, and to be off child support. Well, one of those things will come quicker than the other. You decide which. This is actually a good fight going on right over here. Font Pitak versus Za is actually kind of banging right now. Yeah, Za's starting to come back a little bit here. Oh, Font Pitak lands a nice straight. Yeah, this is actually kind of a banger fight going on. Actual striking in this promotion. I was thinking we were never going to see it. Tim Elliott is good, but that's a Joe Roganism classic. Who does that to Tim Elliott, folks? Oh, yeah, true. Tim Elliott is good. He's the man. Tim Elliott is a dude who has overcome the greatest of adversities in his personal life. Tim Elliott is goated. Finishing Elliott is big. Dude's actually very good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Tim Elliott is out here stomping out the dude who's supposed to be the big phenom coming in from Ryzen. You know? You will say anything to disregard Mokaev because you know he's beat all of the top ranked fighters to become champ. If you were an MMA fan, you would want the best to fight the best. Well, if you want the best to fight the best, then you don't watch the UFC though. The UFC does not make the best fight the best. They make the fight that sells the most. Although maybe with the without pay-per-view anymore, maybe that'll change. Horiguchi, Van, Pantoja, Taira, Kopp, and Royval beat Mokaev? We'd have to see it. They'd have to bring him back for us to find out. Tim Elliott isn't my favorite fighter, but the man has been through some shit, and the man is a great fighter. Thank you, Beeb. Thank you for the exact right take, Beeb. Or at least a take that makes sense. You know, it's fine that Tim Elliott might not be your favorite fighter, but he is a good, solid fighter. He's got an interesting fight style. He's entertaining as fuck, and he has gone through some shit that no man should ever have to go through. Also, friend of the channel. So we got all of the love. I will not tolerate Tim Elliott slander in the chat. I think the UFC does make the best versus the best most of the time. Of course, not all the time. Sure, yeah, well. Diego versus Volk too. Just saying. I mean, and I'm kind of being somewhat facetious. They do try to make the best fights because the best fights generally are the ones that are going to sell. So, you know why. But they also do some fuck shit at times, which is why John Jones sat on the heavyweight belt for a year and a half. Ooh, knockdown there, eh? They're calling that a slip? Zaw got the knockdown, it looked like. Mank and CTE need to share location and keep it clean. They're 5-minute rounds. Yama Fight League. We can get a spot for you in the Yama Fight League, Mank. How much you weigh, Mank? How tall are you? We need to see who we're going to pair you up with. CTE might have some height on you, but it might even out weight-wise. Oh, nice elbow. Nice elbow from Fompatak. There's a reason we got more champs, Hydra. Oh, in England? Well, I mean, I guess he kind of does have a slight point there. But don't worry, Mank. Mike Malot's going to change all that. Jasmine Jazz Davicius is going to change all that. Jillian Robertson is going to move back and change all of that. Then she's going to do it for Florida and for Canada. Oh, another nice knee for Fompatak. This is actually a good fight. Sorry, I've said that a couple of times, but it bears repeating. This fight's actually dope. I'm surprised we haven't seen any blood on this card so far with the hand wraps. Oof, jeez. Nice shot right before the clinch for Zaw. Connor only sat on the belt for, 2 years, true. Yeah, exactly. And that was bullshit then, too. Preferential treatment, we call that. You weigh 140? Yeah, I don't know if that one's going to work. 145 and I'm 5'11". Hey, Beeb, there you go. You got to fight. See, Mank? You come into the fight, or you come into the chat, bro. This is what happens. TJF is going to make a character of you in UFC 5. Oh, nice catch of the kick by Zaw. Zaw AZ. Zaw AC. That was a great fight. Really good stuff there. Lots of fighters are really pissed. Conor Benn got that $15 million for one fight. Max said he hadn't even made that much in his whole fighting career. Bro, why do you think I posted the clip that I posted? Need TJF to make the fight in UFC? He says he's been making the characters. I don't know if he's memeing about that, but knowing him, he might actually be doing it. He's looking through all your PFPs. Try to get a gauge on how he should create you as characters. The lighter weight classes are more skilled anyway. Big facts. That's why the flyweights are the most entertaining division. Plus, they got the speed. Did you see that guy's deck shoulder tattoos? That's a port wine stain, brother. You're getting Ezekiel choked? Let's go. You've only had 8 drinks. Mank, what happened to scaling back the drinking, my guy? Jesus, Mank. Come on, bro. You're hurting yourself, my guy. Trust. I can speak from experience on this one, brother. You got to scale it back, my dude. You are damaging that liver of yours. I'll be having more tomorrow. I'm watching darts. Yeah. The English get wild for darts. Chase should be watching, but he lies. Chase came in at the very beginning, and then now he's playing skate. Chase has very important penis-shaped statues to create. This is facts. Does darts go as hard in person as it does on YouTube? Hell yeah, dude. Because it goes hard on YouTube. That is true. Shout out to the titanium guy. That really is one of the greatest clips right there, dude. That fucking darts guy. Hell yeah. Darts in person must be the best atmosphere in the world based on the TikToks I've seen. True. Big party atmosphere. Are you allowed to drink at the darts games? Like at darts events? Do they serve drinks in the crowd? I got to assume they do. It's England. Just hanging out. It's basically just like a big bar. Bunch of tables and a stage, and they're throwing darts and everybody's getting drunk in the crowd. It actually kind of sounds dope. I would like to go see darts in England. There you go. That'd be a cool reason to go to England. So does Rick Allen. He also has those statues. Well, I mean, if he's got tiny genitalia, he's got to get got to erect it somewhere. Statues, that is. Hell yeah, Hydra, you know what it is. I've never been in person. Oh, you're watching darts on the television? Do they just air it on TV over there? I only just became a fan. If you want a sport to bet on, darts is it. Everyone is pissed in the crowd. Why is sports betting on darts good? Like, what makes that a good sport to bet on? I guess if the guys are really skilled, I would assume, but I guess nowadays you can probably just bet on like throw by throw, which is kind of crazy. They serve drinks everywhere in England. Easier to get a list of businesses that don't sell alcohol in the old country. True. The 10-7 is here. Erected indeed. Erected indeed. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well out in Chi-Town. We call the 10-7 around here Windy City Heat. All right. Bow to the statue. Bow to the statue. Bow to the shrine. You Brits have titanium livers? True. This is truth. It feels good to bet on? Well, yeah, I mean, there you go. Good deal. Canada used to drink a lot. Do your duty to your forefathers, my Canadian brothers, and slug some liquor. There you go. You're in the Midwest. We literally have liver disease and gout. No competition. Well, I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Hey, there's Chase. What? Have you up on PC, about to walk outside and watch on my phone. My man, appreciate you, Chase. How is the skate going? How are those statues? How tall are they at this point? 10-7, a Midwest legend. That is big facts. I've heard good things about betting on basketball. I don't care for the sport, but some friends have made a few dollars on basketball. Basketball is entertaining if, like, if it's on. You know what I mean? Like, I like a basketball game every once in a while. Like, if I see it's on TV, like, I'm not going to necessarily turn it off, but yeah, I mean, I don't seek it out, I guess. Darts walkouts own UFC walkouts? What? What do they do? Hell yeah. Shout out to the goated CP Godly. Chase, are the rumors I've been hearing that you're the last remaining Skate player true? Oh, is Skate losing playership? Is Skate's player base dwindling? I just found out recently, you might have heard me talk about my favorite game, Omega Strikers. I was playing that a little earlier, in between, when I was taking a break from work. You might have heard that me talking about that one before. I just heard that the devs from Omega Strikers just laid off a lot of their staff, so it's not looking good for Omega Strikers going forward. I'm really, really nervous that they're going to shut the servers down, and that is going to fucking suck because I love Omega Strikers. What I really hope is that if Omega Strikers goes down, that somebody will take it over and put it up on a private server. And actually, it would be really cool if they did that, because then they could actually, like, make improvements to the game, like add new maps and new awakenings and all these things that they haven't done. But either way, I'd be really sad if Omega Strikers went down. Think Charles can knock out Max? No, I don't. No, I do not. I think that Charles has a much better chance of laying on top of Max for a long time than he does of knocking him out. I like baseball betting, to be honest. I thought it was difficult, but I made decent money doing it. How do you, like, are you betting on, like, innings, or are you betting on full games? That one guy's dart walkout is nuts. Is it the titanium guy? All right. Yadkom Patak versus Shingo is coming up next here. Darts walkouts have the most aura of any sport. The whole crowd sings along in a smaller space. I guess I got to start watching darts, dude. Where can I watch it? Can I watch it on YouTube? Do they air it? Do they have, like, simulcasts of darts on YouTube? Because, I mean, I guess on ESPN2 maybe they have darts. I don't know. I don't know where you watch it in the United States. All right, round one. Yadkompatak versus Shingo is underway. Shingo is from Japan. Skate has been dwindling since day one. I'm hanging around. Bro, you and me are in the same boat in different games. I have literally been playing Omega Strikers since beta. So if Omega Strikers goes down, I will have been with Omega Strikers for the entire lifespan of the game. You think it's on Peacock? I don't get Peacock. Actually, I might get it. I just found out that my cable gives me a whole bunch of streaming services for free. I just haven't signed up for a bunch of them. I signed up for HBO Max. Oh, low blow. Low blow to the homie Shingo. He got kicked in the Shingo. He's all right, though. They fight on. Bit of both. 2 out of 3 2 or 3 game parlays on the money line, and then no run scored in the first inning is a big one for you. That does sound attractive based on baseball. I hit a 3-leg home run parlay last year, which was nuts. Damn, dude. Nice. That's what's up, bro. All right, well, Get your baseball predictions and sports betting tips from the 10-7 MMA. Farts on Paramount? Okay, but where's the darts at? Oh, darts is on Paramount? Okay. Oh, Shingo goes down. Uh-oh. Shingo looking wobbly. Uh-oh, Yad Kompatak. Oh, Yad Kompatak might be getting the first knockout of the card. Oh, Shingo looking wobbly. Oh, nice elbow. I love when they throw that front step-in elbow, bro. That is such a nice move. You see it in MMA, but not nearly enough. TSN runs Canadian Lumberjack Championship and bull riding sometimes, and those are sleeper bangers. Bull riding? Fucking bull riding? Bro, if you ever hear me say that I'm going to the rodeo and it's not a euphemism for unaliving myself, you'll know something is tremendously wrong. Canadian Lumberjack Championship actually does sound fun, though. That I might watch. They used to do the Highland Games in town somewhere. I forget where it was. Not like in town, but somewhere in Central Florida, they had like the Highland Games. And that's where they do like the caber toss and that thing where you have to like go up the big pole or whatever. I would actually watch some of that shit. I was always a fan of the World's Strongest Man competitions back in the day. So like I could imagine like the lumberjack shit being pretty interesting. Oh, it is on the cock? Okay, got you. So no farts on Paramount, farts on the cock. Gotcha. What's with all these tall ties not teeping? Yeah, they don't teep a whole hell of a lot in this promotion, it seems like. It's very clinch heavy, and they throw a lot of the step-in elbow and close range elbow and elbow in the clinch and knees in the clinch from what we've seen so far. Fire Fit is a Canadian-American sport. That's awesome. Fire Fit? What the fuck is Fire Fit? I assume that has nothing to do with the Fire Fest. God, I hope not. Rodeo goes so hard, bro. I'm not into any of that cowboy shit, dude. I don't like horses. I can never get the idea of like having an animal domesticated that's that big. They freak me out. Maybe that's what I should put in my irrational fear prompt on Hinge. I guess I have a slightly irrational fear of horses, but I don't think that it's that irrational. One of those things mule kicks you, you die. Literally, you die. High stakes poker matches involving Tricoli. True. You could definitely watch those. You would never know it's him, though. He wears the hood and the glasses. He goes in incognito so that he doesn't get swarmed with his many fans. Have you ever played Flappy Bird? Fuck yeah, dude. Flappy Bird was the shit back in the day. I played a port of it on the computer before, too. You can just do it with your mouse or your space bar. All right, round 2. Or is this round 3? I think it's round 3. No, maybe round 2. I don't remember. Oh, round 2. My bad. Yeah, no knockouts. The commentary is even saying we haven't seen a knockout tonight. Shingo is looking so wobbly right now. Yo, Yad Kompatak, you need to get a knockout, dude. Yad Kompatak needs to Yad put him out. Except he's the one clinching now. Bro, please. Throw at range, my guy. I have a friend whose dad watches speed cup stacking. I actually wrote an article. I used to write on a website. This is my earliest foray into comedy writing was on a website called Uncyclopedia. You can go back on Uncyclopedia and you can look up my old articles. I was writer of the year on that website for 2007. That's how long ago, almost 20 years ago now. I used to write on that website, and I wrote an article about cup stacking on that website. So I am well aware of speed cup stacking. Shout out to your friend's dad, Beeb. I don't like horses. I like bull. Yeah, I mean, I guess bull riding. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I know that. I kind of lump those together. Rodeo stuff, you know. But yeah, bulls are the same thing, though, dude. Bulls are fucking huge and they have big ass horns. Bull riding is gangster. I mean, it's cool. I'm not saying that I wouldn't watch it, but like, it's just kind of weird to me because it's like it always is over quick, you know? How long do people generally stay on the bull with the hand in the air? It's like they're on there for like, what, 3.5 seconds? And that's like really long? Thinker dropped the hinge profile in the Discord? Fuck no. No way. Hell no. Find some women in Central Florida and see if they can find me out. Oh, there's the knockdown finally. Hey, and Sarah Toby with the donation right at the final, at the knockdown there. Did he actually knock him out though? No. Yeah, no, we're okay. Yeah, it was just a knockdown. That was the first actual knockdown. But thank you so much to Sarah Toby who tipped $5. What a queen. Sarah Toby, thank you so much, Sarah. You are the best. All the love in the world to Sarah Toby. That's very kind of you, Sarah. Even though it's just Sarah T. Is that an alt account? Yeah, huge shout out to Sarah. All right, they did finally end it. Sarah Toby coming in and the knockout happens. That's how this goes. Sarah got the knockdown with the dono. Exactly, very true. The darts sell out, bro. I'm telling you, it's good. Dude, I'm not denying that. I think that sounds good to me. I would watch some darts. Like I'm cool with watching like alternative sports. You know what I mean? Or sports. I don't know if you can call darts a sport, but you know, I'm cool with watching other stuff. I don't know if I'd be like a huge fan of it, but I would definitely watch. I don't know if I would know what was going on though. Darts, I guess I could kind of figure out. I had to go rewatch the darts walkout. There's no fucking chance these guys are selling out arenas and singing their favorite dartsman song. Seems weird. Nah, bro. Apparently it really is that 10-7. Apparently it really is that. Much love to you, my friend. Always happy to support when I can. Oh, Sarah. Thank you so much, Sarah. Of course, as always, it is very much appreciated, never required, but you are the queen. Sarah Toby is absolutely the queen of the chat, and that's a big fact. Ooh. Banger Thai song for a second there. I don't know if you... Yeah, come on, you can't call darts a sport. Not in the strictest sense, dude. The same way that you can't call bowling a sport. It's an activity. We always appreciate Sarah here. Yeah, I also hear that you appreciate Sarah on the voice chat, too. I didn't realize that Sarah was hanging out with you guys in the VC over there. You could have been like that guy in beer pong if I took college more serious. True. I fell off a donkey and bashed my head on a dartboard on a dirt road. Dartboard. Bro really said on a dartboard. On a dirt road in Russia when I was a kid at my grandparents' farm. God damn, Meat Rocket. Glad you're okay. Did you have any lasting damage from that? That sounds really bad. That sounds like an origin story for somebody, you know what I mean? Like, or like, how'd he get the way that he is? Oh, he fell off a donkey back in Russia. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you falling off the donkey. I'm not laughing at that. I'm not doing it. I'm not laughing right now. It's just the idea of someone recounting that story is funny to me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm not laughing at you falling off the donkey. I'm not doing it. I just the way that if someone just very frankly said that, it would be really funny. Like, man, that guy's a little weird, you know? It's like, yeah, well, he fell off fell off a donkey. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not talking about it anymore. I'm not. So I'm sorry. I apologize, Meat Rocket. This is very insensitive of me. God damn that. Your chat is lit. Yeah, I've heard. I've literally heard because I've heard you guys on Chase's stream before. Hey, Bleeding Edge is here. Hey, Bleeding Edge. Good to see you. I won't have this rodeo slant. Oh, yes, I know. Bleeding Edge is a Texan over here. I know you guys take your rodeo very seriously. Especially not during Houston livestock show and rodeo season. Yeah, exactly. If I may, it's basically a gathering for wannabe cowboys. It's a whole cultural scene. That's the whole thing. Is that like that culture has never really called out to me. But look. Let me take a step back here. I respect it. I respect it greatly, and I have a number of westerns on the big movie shelf over here too. I can get down with the cowboy culture. It's just not something I would personally immerse myself in to the point of being interested in it beyond a passing, acknowledgement of it. We have to take a moment of silence and thank Sarah Toby for getting us that knockout. Yeah, for real, Sarah Toby. Thank you so much. Thank you again for the donation, by the way. That's very, very kind of you. You really do not have to do that. I know that you are out here hustling this the same way. You're out here doing the damn thing online, and I very much appreciate you coming through with the dono. Never feel obligated. I really do appreciate it. I'm not laughing at you falling off the talkie. I'm just laughing right after thinking about if you can tell I'm not based on how many times I'm saying I'm not. It was the idea of someone very plainly saying it. It's not the actual incident itself. It's the delivery. It's the delivery. Like all good humor, it's the delivery. Nav, what's going on, Nav? I didn't see what you said earlier. What's ironic? Sorry. Chat's going. We got a lot of people in the chat tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it, y'all. It's the one time a year we can get belligerently drunk and yell at kids riding sheep. It's like the Kentucky Derby. Okay, well, I can always support getting drunk and yelling at sheep. Or yelling at kids. Yeah, yelling at sheep or kids. I can definitely support that. So, In fact, I would prefer that you yell at the kids than the sheep. The sheep are innocent bystanders in all this. I guess that's also another reason why I don't really like the rodeo, if I am being honest. I don't like things involving animals, you know what I mean? Like animals are innocent. Like they don't need to be involved in like that kind of stuff, I do get it. It's like it's tradition and there's like again, cultural aspect and herding and all of those things. And hopefully no animals are getting harmed in it. So I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying like, anything that involves animals, I'm just like, let those animals kind of do their thing, That's always how I look at it. Bleeding Edge, my fellow peak music enjoyer. Yes, I did. That was an awesome discussion. As I said in the Discord, if I knew that my nurse was a metalhead and an MMA fan, I would be like, damn, this hospital is fucking lit. Very welcome. Definitely don't have to, but I want to. Got to support the homies. Oh, love you, Sarah. You can laugh. Thank you, Meat Rocket, because I felt very bad while I was laughing, if it wasn't apparent. But it really is a very funny concept of just, you just know that one guy who's just a little weird. You know what I mean? It's not like he's like slow or anything's like that bad. It's just, he's just a little weird. And you're like, man, I wonder why that guy's so weird. And then you lean over, like, yeah, that guy is kind of weird. It's like, yeah, well, he fell off a donkey when he was a kid. It's just a funny thing to hear. Everyone liked the stream. Thank you, Mank, and thank you all. Yes, appreciate you guys liking the stream. And again, thank you for being here. Very lit on a Wednesday night. Did you see Dana riding that bull on Looking for a Fight? No, I don't think I did see that episode of Looking for a Fight. That actually might be a good rewatch at some point, doing just a watch along of all of Looking for a Fight. They don't do that anymore, right? Like the streamer, you're a fan of Tom Aspinall? You can like the stream and be a fan of Tom Aspinall, you hater. Hey, everybody, excuse me. Bow to the shrine, people. Bow to the shrine. We bow. We show our respect. The Battle of Thung Samrit. We must respect. Chase, we're fighting at the Yama meetup. Let's go. Yama Fight League grows in intensity. We got to find someone for Sarah to fight. Sarah Toby. We need to get another woman in the chat. Having a line of people ready to fade me at the meetup for that comment. Yeah, for real, bro. You're kicking the hornet's nest right there. Hey, Tyler Betts is here. What's up, Tyler? How you doing, dude? Good to see Tyler Betts. Good to see Tyler and his bets. Damn. Mank. Chase, you weigh 68 pounds. Oh, man. Roasted. One thing I will acknowledge about Chase Parton, people, if, you know, with all this slander going on about my co-host in the chat, Chase takes the roastings very well. Like, Chase lets everything roll off his shoulders like nobody's business. So I got a lot of respect for Chase on that one. I inadvertently dissed the mustache at one point. I wasn't trying to. It was in the course of a broader conversation, but of course, you know, I insinuated that some people would say things about his mustache, and I didn't mean that. But it was the only thing I could think of in the moment during the conversation that we were having. It happened to be about Dan Hooker. Just saying. But Chase, to his credit, let it slide, let it go. Did not say, hey, man, that was an asshole thing that you said. He just let me feel that way on my own, which is like 10 times worse. So it's actually the smarter way to navigate. Like, don't tell someone to feel bad. Just let them feel bad about it themselves. You don't fight, Sarah? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't fight either, but if it's the Yama Fight League, I mean, I think I have to. I mean, shit, dude. I can't have my own fight league and not fight in the fight league. Be careful, Chase will elbow drop you with the full force of gravity. That's big facts. That's the hugest of facts right there. Chase will hurt himself to pull the elbow drop off. Yeah, Mank is from Manchester. I found out something about a family member of mine has a good friend in Manchester that she's been friends with for years. I didn't know that until recently. So someone in your city is friends with a member of my family. Maybe you know them. You're from Manchester? Do you know Steve? Mustache gang, I used to not be allowed in the club, but brother, I'm truly leading the group now. Goddamn right, Chase. That is absolutely true. Damn right. Got a spot in the village people just for you with that mustache. What? Why? Who said that? Jesus Christ. Now I'm going to go and feel very bad about it again. And it's amazing. You know, one thing that I am always amazed by, and it's credit to you guys, is that I don't get more shit for my terrible facial hair. Because Lord knows I have the worst facial hair of possibly any human being. The Blessed Express, Holloway to win by knockout and over 3.5 rounds. Damn, dude, Tyler Betts. That's a heavy one right there, bro. Going for the method and the rounds. What is that, a plus 700? Yeah, there's definitely some animal cruelty undertones in the actual rodeo events, but then there's a fun concert and everyone forgets. There you go. Exactly. It all gets smoothed over by the dulcet tones of Toby Keith. Lerone, my guy. Lerone about to fucking end Movsar, hopefully. So sick of Movsar of Loyev. All right, next fight is underway. Who do we got in this fight? I didn't even see the names. Daufrey versus Chalarmdam. Chalarmdam. Yeah. Daufrey versus Chalarmdam. Cool. Chalam. They should start calling it Manchester based. Javier Reyes would be a fan? Bro. I mean, I don't know how bigger facts can get than that. We got to holler at Javier Reyes. See if we can get him on the free-for-all. Still need to get the fucking 10-7 on the free-for-all. 10-7, if you're still here, bro. We've been talking about this forever. We got to get you on the free-for-all. Oh, and an early knockdown. This is over. Is it over? Yeah, it is over. Shit. All right. Damn. Quick fight. Fuck, dude. I was just so conditioned to not seeing knockouts in this promotion that I wasn't even paying attention. God damn it. Please show me a replay. Here we go. All right, replay. Pardon me real quick, chat. Got to see this knockout. Bam. Yeah, he had already broken his nose before that. Oh, yeah, a little shovel shot. And then the follow-up was kind of on the side of the head, and then it was just an inside hook. Yeah, dude. You can see he's already bloodied up. Yeah, our dude over here got fucked up early in that fight. Yeah, over. Lerone, I'm praying he gets through Movsar. Yeah, it's a bad matchup, though. I agree. I mean, Movsar is a hard matchup for anybody, which makes him very annoying. Not much facial hair, James. Not much to roast. True. Trust, when I let it grow, I look Amish. It grows out. It doesn't grow like down. It grows outward. It like explodes out of my face. And none of the sides fill in too. So like it's just what you see basically here. Because all I do is trim. I don't shave. I just trim, you know. Kind of clip it. Keep it in check. The Blessed Charles will submit Max in under 3.5. I don't know, bro. I hate animal cruelty. There's just no need. Yeah, same. That's why I don't really fuck with the rodeo stuff or anything related to animal sporting events. I don't like horse races. I don't like dog races. They used to have a greyhound track. One of the biggest greyhound tracks in the world was in South Florida, Gulfstream Park. Used to have, I think they actually might still have the greyhounds, or they might have outlawed it at some point. But yeah, greyhounds were treated terribly at that park. So yeah, I do not fuck with that. Oh, it's a plus 525? I mean, bro, I don't think that's worth, honestly, man. Because that seems like a very, very risky bet for a plus 525. Doesn't seem, I don't know if I would go for it. You have a beard and I don't, so I can't diss it? Hey, well, all right, fair enough. If you consider this a beard. I saw it soon as I opened the DraftKings app. Had to give bro CP Smalls a play, though. Got you. You call that the casual express. Ha! Damn, Meat Rocket. He just said, bro, did you fall off a donkey as a child? I'm never going to forget this now, Meat Rocket. Amish beard at 2K subs. Oh my God, dude. I don't know if I could pull that off at this point, man, because the problem is that it takes a while to grow out. So I would have to be rocking the terrible beard growing out for like about a month. I'll make you this. I'll make you this promise. If I hit 2K subs and I don't have any work engagements where I have to be like on camera on Zoom calls or any of that kind of stuff, I will do it. But if this is how I'll set it up, Beeb. I will do the grow out of the beard at 2K, but if I have to shave it, it will only be for work-related reasons. How about that? I think that's fair. Right? Because, you know, I can't be rolling up into the business meeting with the Amish beard. That's not going to fly. I can't be losing business at this stage of my career over an Amish beard. And you said there's no blood. Yeah, no, good point, Meat Rocket. Yeah, this card is actually delivering a little bit more now. I need to start paying more close attention. We just got such an active chat tonight. I got to be chatting with my homies over here. And this is a legitimate Thai commercial that's going on right now. This is a Thai hospital commercial. That was kind of cool. I like seeing advertising from other countries. Of course, you know, marketer in me. Dog racing is despicable. I agree. I agree entirely. Humans are just despicable in general. Brother, don't I know it. Don't I know it we are starting another war. We have been at war in one way or another since I have been alive. So most of the chat younger than me, welcome to Warland. Dagestan beard at 2.5K? Bro, I would do the Dagestan beard right now, bro. Dagestan beard is kind of dope, plus my mustache sucks. Jack, can you guys clip this? Yeah, no, more than welcome to. I will do it. Like I said, but you have to be okay with me shaving it or at least trimming it down if I have to do it for work. But I'll do it. I don't mind. I'm here for the chat more than the replay, to be honest. Well, that is a beautiful thing, and I appreciate that. That means that we are cultivating the community that we have always wanted. That little girl dancing. Aw, that's sweet. Are you guys excited for the FIFA World Cup? No. Bro, I don't know why it's in America, bro. I don't know why it's in the USA. We could not care less about soccer over here. Bill Burr, even though I'm not really listening to Bill Burr all that much anymore after the Riyadh thing, he did make a great point about the World Cup. He says, people say the World Cup is the most important sporting event in the world. Everybody else pays attention to it, like only America doesn't. And he's like, yeah, that should tell you something about America's greatness right there. The rest of the world can do whatever the fuck they want. We don't care. Between RWS and this, we will speak fluent Thai. I like it, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be well positioned to go over to Thailand when we go over to the Rajadamnern Stadium and go watch some fights. Can't wait. How about the Charles Johnson Skullet at 5K subs? Bro, no, hell no. There's got to be... You're going to have to bump that number up a little bit higher than 5K. Maybe at 15. But 5K for that terrible hairstyle? No fucking way. Plus, I'm not bald on top, thank God, I mean, no offense to any bald people, of course, but, I'm just happy that I'm where I'm at. I don't think the bulls are being abused because I see their records and they hype them up so much. Looks more like the riders are being abused in bull riding. I mean, yeah, in the actual event, but you don't know how shit is behind the scenes, Hydra. You don't know how they're treated on the ranches and in the farms. Thoughts on Raul Rosas Jr.'s new bad boy look? We talked a little about that on the podcast on Monday, last night, or 2 nights ago, or whatever. Yeah, I think that Raul Rosas is getting a little too big for his britches right now. He got a little bit of money at a young age, and he is hood rich right now. And I think it's going to come back to bite him in the ass at some point, personally. You're playing college football and yapping in the chat? College football? How you playing that? Oh, that was on the EA Sports version of it? Hey, bro just won 30,000 baht. Hell yeah. Good job, brother. For fuck's sake, man, we love soccer in Europe. I know you do, but America don't. And I'm proud to be an American. I understand the practices involved are likely despicable, but are you saying the concept of racing animals is as well? Yeah, kind of, because what you're forcing them to do something that they wouldn't necessarily want to be doing. I like to let animals just do their thing. I've said this before, but I'm not even really fully behind the idea of having pets. I don't like the idea that we have bent animals to our will, I guess. And I know that's not necessarily a popular sentiment, and of course I have a pet, so maybe I'm a bit of a hypocrite with that, but conceptually, it all started with that goddamn Chimp Crazy documentary. If you've not seen the Chimp Crazy documentary series, goddamn, I recommend it. From the same dude who did Tiger King, and I think it's actually even crazier than Tiger King personally. 10K subs, James gets a boozy fade. Let's go, Beeb. Does that extend to the use of animals for any form of competition? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, personally. All offense to bald people, just have nice hair, brother. I got to remember that CTE is a newer viewer who has not probably seen Vitz King before. Because can't be saying that about my buddy. Yeah, if their legs break, they shoot them. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know. I trust Canadian ranches. Our beef and dairy both have some of the highest standards in the world. That's why I want to order some meat from, what's his name? Oh man, what the fuck? Why can't I remember the guy's name now? Not Kyle Nelson? Nelson? Yeah, I think it is Kyle Nelson, right? Isn't he the Canadian guy? He has the family farm up there? I think it is Kyle Nelson. We've got a cow inspection agency. Cool. I need to get myself some Canadian beef. I think Raul Rosas looks freaking sick. I mean, he certainly is trying to get himself into a risible position. Or a Riz-worthy position. Hey, bow to the statue. All right, we bowed to the statue. Bow to the shrine. I love pets. I know I treat them well and they're happy. No, I mean, I do too. And if we already at this point in evolution, you know, if I can't change what came before us. So at this point, that's why I have a pet right now, is that I saved this little guy from being killed in the street. If it was not for me taking Yamacat in, Yamacat would absolutely be dead. There is very little chance that this guy was going to survive out there, considering that he was walking in the middle of the road on a trafficked road. But so yeah, my point is that like, yeah, we have domesticated animals at this point. So like, I will go with that, but like conceptually, I still have a bit of a problem with it. Neutering animals is crazy to me. I mean, again, animal population control, I can understand for that reason, but at like a broad sense, I also kind of agree. Let nature, you know? I think dogs and cats are good for pets because that's how they're bred. But that's what I mean. It took a long time for like us to make them that way. Dogs evolved from wolves. Cats evolved from larger cats. There are coyotes near me. I can't let my cat out. Yeah, see? So there you go. That's actual nature. What if my cat doesn't want to go outside? No. Well, at this point, that's what I'm saying. Like now, there's like, you know, we've domesticated them. So if they're inside animals, then they stay inside. I'm not saying like we need to change the current dynamic of pets and ownership. I'm saying that like as a broad concept, if I could go back in history and stop humanity from having domesticated them in the first place, I probably would say we should have. But again, I understand it's an unpopular opinion, and perhaps there's a lot of stuff that goes into it that I'm not considering. So I understand animals for like farm work. So, you know, I don't necessarily agree with that either, but at least I can see the utilitarian benefit of it. I don't believe in keeping birds as pets. I don't want to do life in prison. Yeah, that's a crazy one. That's a crazy one. We'll say I used to date, to be kind. I dated a woman who was a bird person for a while, and yeah, I was never into it. Birds are loud, bro. Birds are fucking loud. I agree with Chase. I don't fix animals. That's actual cruelty. I mean, but if you have cats inside, bro, I mean, power to you on that. But if you have cats inside, then you better be ready for all of your furniture to have cat piss on it. All right. Next fight is underway here. This is Thai Fight, King of Muay Thai. And who are these guys? This is Yad the Win. Yad the Win. What a name. Bro, is this guy a rapper? Yad the Win is a fucking That's a great name. I think it's Yad Thuin, but it's spelled Yad the Win. Yad Thuin versus Alex. Alex from Mexico? Looks like Mexico. Yeah, my cat must have fell off a donkey as a kitten. He does have a little... He's slightly touched, you know? The way that you know that Yamacat is a little bit off in the head is that, like, whenever I put my hand out to, like, you know, say, I want to pet you, he comes over and, like, he'll come very close to me, but he won't actually come to my hand. He'll just do the motion that a cat does when they brush up against your leg, but he does it, like, a couple inches away from my hand. So I think that he might have had a little bit of abuse in his earlier days. So I'm very glad that I got him inside and away from danger. We needed dogs to help hunt and defend us, and cats have always been the best way to keep mice and to keep out mice and shrew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand the utilitarian purposes of domesticating these animals. Again, whether I agree with it or not is another story. Oh, and Alex goes down. Is he getting back up? Let's see. Let's see if he can get up. He's getting the count. He's on his feet. Is he going back in? All right. Big knockdown. Yad the Win is about to get the... Oh, when he knocked him down again, it's over. Yad the Win. Yad Thuin. Yad the Win. Yad Thuin got the win. Very nice. Yad Thuin. Hell yeah, dude. Bird law is another funny sunny bit. True. Yes, I know about bird law. We needed dogs to... Yeah, I read that already. Sorry. Same. Some cats weren't made for the city streets. Not my princess, Bleeding Edge. I'm the same fucking way. I baby this little cat so goddamn much. If ever I thought I was tough, I catch myself singing to my cat, and I'm like, yeah, you are a literal bitch. Can't nobody be tough when you're singing Don't Stop Believing and putting your cat's name in it. Birds also stink and nobody ever mentioned it. Yeah, no, this is big facts. Yeah, that's legit. That's absolutely legit. Bird shit is smelly and bird cages get disgusting. Little known fact, I think I've mentioned it before, but when I was working in live entertainment, I actually worked at an exotic bird show. That's where I met the girl who was a bird person who I was talking about. And that show, I learned 3 things. 1, exactly what you said. Bird cages are disgusting and bird shit is smelly. 2, birds are loud as shit. 3, macaws are fucking violent as hell. If you've ever seen those, the macaws are like the traditional, like very brightly colored parrots. The bigger than parrots, but you know what a macaw looks like if you know what I'm talking about. They're generally blue or red. They are fucking ridiculously violent. And then I guess if you can add a 4th, bird people are strange. Not as strange as feet people, but they're their own type. I have indoor cats not fixed and they don't spray, they pee in the litter box. Well, yeah, I mean, they will pee in the litter box, but a lot of times they're still going to spray. So good for you if that's not the case, but that is certainly not always the case. Oh, shit. And the great Nong O is coming up next, people. All right, I'm going to take a very quick break here because we have Nong O next up. I'm going to turn off the timer here. I'm sure anybody who has been watching this long knows where we are in the stream, but I want to watch this fight without having to go to the bathroom. So y'all keep chatting. Appreciate you all being here. I will BRB very quickly. All right, we are back. Timer going off. But yes, Nong O is coming up, people. If you are not familiar with Nong O, this dude is a legend of Muay Thai, legend of Thai boxing, really. Lethwei fighter as well. Nong O is that dude. So hopefully this fight's going to be awesome. He's fighting a dude named Javid. Is it Basharat? Let's see. We should have domesticated bats for mosquito control. Fucking base, dude. Why do we have no... I mean, we do have bats in Florida, but we should have way more. Macaws have raptor claws. Dude, legit, bro. And they are fucking violent with them. I'm telling you, dude. They used to put... At the bird show I was talking about that I worked at, they used to put these big, like, 2x4s in the enclosures, and they would just tear the fuck out of a full block of wood. Like, they would just... Guaranteed James didn't wash his hands or flush. Brother, these hands are freshly washed. I have gotten my bathroom breaks down to a fucking science, brother. Are you kidding me? Flushed and washed, bro. Come on. Do these birds they fear happen to have teeth? Although we don't have mosquitoes. You don't have mosquitoes in the UK? Come on, you gotta have mosquitoes, bro. Is that true? That can't be true. You're memeing right now. Change screen? What do you mean? Everything looks fine on my end. Is that not correct? What are you talking about, Chase? Let's talk shit about him when he's gone. Well, I'm back now, brother. You can still talk shit. You don't need to wash your hands after a piss. I mean, like, that is true. That is definitely. I never understood like that in general as well. I'm kind of the same mindset, Mank. I mean, like, I wash my hands out of courtesy, and if I'm gonna be touching other things, because like you need to touch my dick and then touch other stuff. But like, in general, it's like my dick's not dirty. My dick's clean, bro. This is big facts. I hate mosquitoes so much. Fucking tell me about it. You have no mosquitoes where you live? That's insane. That's an insane thing to say. We have mosquitoes in the countryside and in the forests, but not in the cities or towns where I live. How do you what? How you can't have mosquitoes in the forest and them not make it into the town? How does that work? Mosquitoes don't choose where they live, bro. They just live everywhere. Yeah, down to a science by not flushing and not washing hands. These are scandalous lies you're telling, Beeb. Chase wants you to show the fights. Oh. Please wash your hands. Brother, I washed my hands. I washed my hands, I swear. Hand to God. Hands are washed. It's just holding skin. This is very true. Exactly. Clean skin, as far as I'm concerned. Did you ever hear that song called My Dick? Yeah, that's the dude who that dude battle rapped for a little while and also did gay porn, if I'm not mistaken. The dude who did that song is like a fucking character and a half. What is happening in this event right now? We're having a very long introduction for this thing. Bro, I promise we have no mosquitoes. I've lived here for 23 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying it's just amazing to me if that's the case. Like, how would they self-segregate? Mosquitoes live near stagnant, warm enough water, which is why you think they're everywhere in Florida. True. Oh, that actually does make sense, actually. All right, Hydra's made a good point about that. Yeah, if you don't have lakes around you, I guess that does kind of make sense. All right, Meg. I'll give it to you. I didn't think you were lying about it. I just didn't understand it. All right. I see maybe 10 to 20 mosquitoes yearly. That's all I see. Way more stumbling, piss-smelling, homeless alcoholics. Well, where you live, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, mosquitoes have to travel a long fucking way where you live. Is my stream lagging, or are they doing like a... Are they doing... No, I think that... Yeah, I think their stream is lagging. Playback is lagging. Bro, don't lag during this fight. Javid Dashangi. That is a crazy name. Javid Dashangi. Kind of fucking awesome if you ask me. You're also touching everything in the bathroom? I mean, the handle of the toilet. The handle of the toilet and the turny thing for the faucet. I think the UK drained a lot of marshes and swamps in the 50s to get rid of malaria. Oh, interesting. Damn, UK drained the swamp before America did. Womp womp. Stream is clean on your end? Oh, like the playback of the stream is clean on your end? All right, I'm going to pause this just for a split second. Let me see if this helps it. No, it's still choppy as fuck on my end. Love this 20 FPS stream. Okay, Lachlan, you're seeing it too? All right, good. I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Which sucks, because this is like the one fight that I was like, oh, Nong-O, I know that guy. Yeah, we're getting fucking robot choppiness over here. Yeah, your stream's chopped too. Okay, cool. Nong-O is signed with one. I bet Chatri is pissed. Yeah, I mean, he must have a non-exclusive contract. Okay, it's skipping for you too. Got you. All right. God damn it. Yeah, Nong-O is like he's a known Muay Thai guy. Well, even though it's choppy as fuck, we still have to bow to the shrine here, people. Come on, do the right thing. I hope all of you at home are bowing right now. I'm serious. In the forest, they're everywhere. It's probably because in the forest, it retains liquid and moisture more. The canopy of the trees keeps moisture underneath it, so mosquitoes can flourish. Yeah. This is shit right now. Oh, man, come on. Don't let this be like this during the fight. I mean, this promotion took a half hour to get started. You would think that they could pause it for 2 seconds to get the stream right before they actually broadcast this thing. Our dude, Javid Dashangi from Iran, I believe. I think that's Iran's flag. Oh my god, dude. If Nong-O gets a fucking knockout right now and we can't actually see it, I'm going to be so pissed. This is the one fight I was like literally waiting for. It's skipping for YouTube, Bleeding Edge. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm glad that it wasn't just me. Okay, went to black. Maybe this is going to fix it. Maybe somebody recognized that there were problems. Maybe they were spamming it in the chat. Hey guys, you need to fix your fucking stream. Fix the stream, Ty Dana. Oh, now we're getting weird. It's like we're getting little clips of audio, and the clips of audio have like reverb on them. Are you all hearing the same thing? That's great. Do they add reverb to the output? This is kind of wild. What I'm hearing right now, it's like. Are you guys hearing the same thing? It's like it'll have little clips of audio in it, but there's reverb on it. This is something. Oh, little flashes of the fight, and now it's black again. Somebody should sample this for like an EDM song or something. This is like good, usable audio artifacts. Like, I would absolutely sample this and put it into like some cool song. I miss making songs, man. Yeah, you're getting it too? Okay. It's just weird because what this sounds like to me is that they add reverb after the basically they're adding reverb to the main. Okay, it looks like we were back for a second. Okay, look, it keeps coming back and looking okay, and then it keeps blacking out again. Now we're getting strobe effects here. Careful, fucking seizure warning. It was almost back for a second. Oh my God, I cannot believe we're missing this fight. This sucks so bad. Yeah, this really sucks. You just saw a big punch. Meat Rocket over here memeing. He's down. He's down. Nong Oh just got knocked out by Javid. You're not watching either. You're just here for the vibes. Well, thank you, Mank. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, bro. Take care of yourself, brother. No, it's been a good chat tonight, guys. I appreciate you all being here again. I say it a million times per stream, but I only say it so much because I mean it. When does this come back? Let me see the... Bro, I literally think it comes back when this fight is over. I just like ran my cursor over the playhead. I think we basically just lose all of the Nong Oh fight. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. You hear crowd cheers? No. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so like Weezer. Should we skip? I mean, we could skip, but then we'd have to have a new sync point. Oh, yep. No, I just saw a flash and yeah, Nong Oh was on the ropes. I literally just saw a flash of Nong Oh on the ropes like that. Good Lord. I like my drink. It's my main issue. I will, of course, have to sort it out as I get older. But as I'm young, I'm just enjoying myself. Well, yeah, all I'm saying, dude, is I was the same way. I was the exact same way. And I realized that I needed to correct it too late. So all I'm saying is just when you know, like get yourself on the right side before you start having like things that you can't reverse is all I'm saying. Or, you know, before you like hurt somebody or do something that you really regret. But again, I'm never the person to tell somebody to not enjoy themselves or not to drink or any of that kind of stuff. Literally, the stream just came back. Well, now it's out again. God damn it. It was like literally back for like a longer second there. Are we back? Yep, and now we're back. We literally lost the entire Nong Oh fight. That is so whack. Oh my God. That is so fucking whack. Yo, the Yama curse strikes again. Yo, Hydra, you're not lying. It's new and interesting ways that the curse manifests itself. I mean... The Yama curse is real, bro. The Yama curse is definitely real. Do you not drink at all now? No. Yeah, I don't drink at all. I mean, very, very rarely I'll have a sip of wine or champagne or something if I'm at an event, but really not even that. I mean, it's very, very, very rare. We missed the whole fight. Chatri definitely sabotaged the stream. Yo, Meat Rocket, you ain't lying, dude. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that we literally missed the entire fight, and it came back right when they were doing the the finale of it, doing the ring announcement. That is so whack. Oh, and now we're having more stream problems. How long are these stream problems happening for? Nong Oh and Sam A are both goated Muay Thai unks. I know. I would have liked to have seen him fight. Apparently, he just got another victory and I didn't get to fucking see it. That's some BS. It's still some BS. It's still fucking up. It came back good for a second, went to commercial, and now it's fucking up again. Come on, bro. You can't even chalk this up to Thailand, brother. Like, we've seen amazing... Thailand has their streaming situation down pat. Other promotions do not have this problem. I wish I lived somewhere where weed was legal so I could indulge in that instead. I feel you on that, brother. Come out to Florida, Mank. Get yourself a medical card. You'll be straight. Nong O is like a large-sized rod tang in a way. True. I mean, I'm cool with that. I would have loved to have seen the fight. Instead, I'm watching stop-motion crowd shot. Come to Toronto. Yeah, there you go. Toronto's another good option. Plenty of places where you can smoke some weed there, man. Plus, don't you live close to Portugal? Out there in Europe? I mean, Portugal is probably not that far away from you, and fucking Portugal is like full legal out there, isn't it? Yeah, no, hell no. Weed's not legal in the UK. Miami is on the list for real. It's the closest city to the UK. Is it? I guess technically. I wouldn't necessarily recommend Miami proper, only because it's a very expensive city and a very, it's a very... Fake is not the right word. Miami does have a lot of great culture in it. I love Miami, actually. I love Miami, but like I would never want to live in Miami, I guess, is what I would say. Don't go to Toronto. You'll hate it, Mank. It sucks. What is that? What is that Toronto slander? Go to Thailand. They've got green and Muay Thai. Bro, weed is like way illegal in Thailand, is it not? Isn't Thailand one of the countries where you like fucking get executed for drugs? Closest city in the U.S. Yeah, I was trying to think about like where you guys are like on the globe, and like I guess technically it is, yeah, because Florida juts out a little bit. Oh, I guess it's starting to rain over there too. They've got an umbrella for the announcer. Oh, we getting 30,000 baht for our guy Nong O? Bro, Nong O just had a fight that was worth 30,000 baht for the bonus, and we didn't even fucking get to see it. God damn it. The Emma curse is legitimately real at this point, people. I don't know what else to say or do about this. It's not their fault. Stream broke because Jeremy Hall didn't bow to the statue on the walkout. Meat Rocket coming through with the absolute hugest of facts right now. These are the things. Jeremy, brother. Why didn't you do it, bro? Why didn't you? I literally said, I was like, I hope that you all at home are doing it too. Jeremy Hall doesn't do it. Now you know what happens. Mom's secret obsession coming in on Kick. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you, Mom's secret obsession. I appreciate it and hope you're having a good weekend. I love your username. It's fully legal. Oh, it's fully legal in Thailand? Okay, I did not know that. I know that certain Asian countries it's not, and then certain ones it are. So, it is. Jesus, can't speak tonight. Thailand is very legal for weed. Then you know what, dude? When we go over to Thailand, we are gonna fucking run shit, dude. We are going to party in Thailand like nobody's fucking business. Like I said, I might have a drink or two in Thailand. Just to be like, fuck it, dude. What happens in Thailand stays in Thailand. And that means anything. The king legalized it. That's why he's a G. Shout out to the king of Thailand. I didn't know Thailand still had a king. All right, we're back to stop motion, at least on the stream. That's Singapore. They sell it everywhere in Thailand. Okay, got you. Yeah, I knew Singapore was, and I know the Philippines are too. Philippines, you fucking get executed for drugs out there, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Philippines don't play. Everything except alcohol is super illegal in Thailand? That does not sound right, Meat Rocket. My mate lives in Thailand now and gets so much weed for cheap. What's your mate doing in Thailand? Is he just there just to do it? It's kind of dope, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, we've talked about the whole digital nomad thing. Like, after we had that talk, I literally was in my mind thinking, like, if Yama got big enough, I would not be opposed to just moving over to Thailand for a while, man. Just for a little while, at least. I would, if Yama got big enough where I could get the Thai privilege card and just go whenever I want, just have an apartment over there, and I knew that the internet would be good enough that I could still do Yama, I was like, bro, I could just ship over a bunch of equipment, set up an apartment over there. Like, I was having some thoughts. You're praying to the shrine now, Jeremy? Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for doing that. Now we're back to stop motion at least. So pray just a little bit harder and maybe the stream will fix itself. There's a reserve near me, so tax-free weed. Yes, I know. We know about the reservations up by you guys. You lucky ducks. Philippines don't mess about that. Yeah, that's very true. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy to me that, like, and obviously I know that they're different countries, but it's just crazy to me that you could have countries that are so close together and have such dramatically different laws. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's one thing if it's like, okay, you can do such and such here, but they're all basically the same laws. But like, nah, dude, it's like one country, it's totally cool. You cross that border and it's like fucking cut off your hand kind of shit. Hangover Yama style. Jeremy, let's go. You know what I'm talking about. That's who they're praying to in the walkouts. Thailand's a constitutional monarchy. Oh, Lachlan's making so much sense right now. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I did not realize that. I honestly, in my mind, I thought that might have been... this is now the dumbest thing that I could ever say in my life, but in my mind, I thought that might have been a soldier that was representing the Thung Samrit war, even though that war took place 200 years ago. I thought that was just a soldier as like a representative of soldiers. But now that I know that it's the president, it makes way more sense. Your mate just lives there because it's so cheap to live there. Everything's 10 times cheaper. This is what I'm saying, dude. We need to get Yama to the point where I've got enough cash that this could make sense. Having a second home in fucking Thailand would be the most goated shit of all time. Yama streams from Chiang Mai 2027. Dude, prayer hands up, brother. Let's pray for it. I love this idea. Unironically moved to Thailand for a few years. Starlink is good enough to stream now. It's so much cheaper and you could do coverage of more local fight promotions. Yeah, I mean, I at least could do some kind of content if I wanted to, but honestly, I don't even necessarily I wouldn't want to, I would not even care about altering the Yama content. I would still want to just do the normal Yama content in Thailand. I just love this as an idea. Look it up. Thailand, weed is legal. Look it up. Thailand, weed is illegal. They legalized weed in 2022, but only 0.2% THC, so it's super weak weed. I mean, that might be one of those laws that people just don't follow, though. Oh my God, the stream is tragic right now, dude. I mean, we're letting it go, but like, we're literally going to be watching stop motion fights. This is going to be what it's like to watch fights on acid. Something I know nothing about, by the way. I love my reservations. I know you do. Cheap gas for my car and cheap gas for my lungs. Hey. They arrested Vitaly for a whole year on petty crimes. Vitaly got bad treatment over there. Well, yeah, Vitaly's a fucking idiot, though. Vitaly deserved everything that he got. Vitaly was going around in public being an absolute asshole nuisance. Not true, Meat Rocket. Trust me, weed shops on every corner with 30% THC. Gee, good Lord. I don't need weed that strong, my guys. Dude, trust. I don't know how you guys who are like heavy smokers do it, man. Like, if I smoked anywhere in the realm of that, I would just fall asleep. Like, there's no way I would be able to function. Plus, anytime that I would ever do that, like, I just get dumb. Like, this is what I've always said about it. Like, because, you know, people have said, oh, man, like, you know, be on stream, you could be smoking, you know, whatever. It's like, no, I would never want to be on stream high because I would just be quiet. And if I talked, I would sound like a moron. I can already barely string sentences together. You hear how much I stumble over my words. I stutter and stumble like a fucking prick. If I was smoking weed, I sound like the biggest of dickheads. Thought Vitaly got arrested in South Korea. No, I thought it was in Thailand, I believe. Oh, it was in the Philippines. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I knew that it wasn't in Korea. Thailand or Philippines. Philippines makes sense. And yeah, they don't fucking play in the Philippines for anything, so he's lucky he got out alive. No second home, fully commit, bring Yamakat and live in Thailand. Once you're there, you won't want to come back. I don't know about all that, bro. I still love America, even if it's the fucking losing, even if it's losing points day by day. I still have some vague hope that we can get this country back on track, and I still got love for it. All right, yeah, fight is underway here, and we are legitimately watching a stop motion fight right now, which is kind of dope, honestly. Like, it's got its own aesthetic to it, you know? Just seeing these like snapshots in sequence of the fight, it is kind of cool. This has been such a good stream, guys. I'll tune in when I can. Hey, Mink, thank you. Mink, really good to have you in the chat, brother. Really good to have you in the chat, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you adding the Mank dynamic. Oh, and we got a knockdown. You could go to Rajadamnern. Dude, I know I could go to Rajadamnern. When I go to Thailand, the first thing I'm doing is going to Rajadamnern Stadium. Brother, trust. I've got the whole thing mapped out. I was already all in on going to Thailand before I knew about the weed. Vitaly 100% deserved it, but I do like his pedo catching streams. They're all scripted, though. They're all fake. Yama, if you come to Canada, you're hitting my 99% res cart and 30% with an oil core blunt. All right, if you want me passed out on your couch, like, I mean, I'll do it, but just know that I'm useless. Like, I'm useless if I do that. So, you know, if you want that, then fine. I'm not going to say no, but I will be a zombie and then I'll just pass out. It seems to be the younger guys can handle strong weed. I mean, it's also people who smoke more regularly. I gain a tolerance for it. I'm a very, very, you know, I don't indulge very often. You're high all the time in Yama chat, and I think I'm mostly coherent. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You guys are seasoned veterans at this point. I used to be. Back in the day, I used to smoke pretty consistently, but nah, not anymore. Too much stuff to do. Although I still do enjoy before bed. You know, it does help to get to sleep. I'm actually once the money is in place for me, I'm actually considering getting my medical card again. Or not again, I've never had it, but like getting my medical card for the first time. The carts I smoke tend to be around 92% THC or higher, but that's concentrate. Oh my God, I could never imagine smoking that much. Vitaly is Russian from Deerfield Beach? Well, you're the better version of that, Meat Rocket. Is he related to you? Are you related to Vitaly? Is he your cousin who you were talking about who has the condo there? Canada, New Zealand, and Australia too. Oh, what, medical? I mean, or fully legal. Yama bro, Vitaly's pedo catching streams ain't fake, bro. They're all live streams, and why would so? Why would so? Or why would someone expose themselves as pedos? Bro, no, they're actors, bro. Yeah, it's a live stream, but they're still actors. Stream seems better, and now finally, after that fight is on break. But yeah, now it does look better now. They went to commercial. Yeah, we're at the Isuzu commercial. And Thai smooth as silk. Yeah, but the stream does seem to be better now, thankfully. Thank you, Lachlan. Thank you for keeping it MMA, Lachlan. Lord knows we've been doing a lot of talking about all things aside. We got that nice knockdown in that first round. Fight's not over, right? That didn't end the fight. Or maybe it did. They're showing a whole bunch of replay here. It was hard to pay attention with the stop motion. Oh, yeah, I guess it did. I guess that was the end of that fight. God damn it. We missed 2 fights because of that shit. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. My bad. Yeah, no. Never mind. We still got another round. Canada has the most legal weed since our regulations are federal. True. Yeah, they've been fucking around with federal legality here for so long. That was another thing that Trump, tried to dangle over people. Yeah, I'll consider it. Fucking liar. To even work at a dispensary, you need extra government training. Interesting. All right, yes, stream is back to normal. Thank God. Oz, you need a script, but you just got to say you have sore joints. Yeah, same in Florida. Yeah, they'll give you they'll give you a medical card for literally anything in Florida. Like the fucking one time, Vitz King has a medical card, of course. And one time I went to the dispensary with him and I asked the lady, like, what's it like, because I have little like legitimate medical stuff that I would need to talk to a doctor about. And so I was like, what's the process of talking to a doctor about all this? She's like, you walk in and they give you a card. And I was like, well, no, but I need to like talk to the doctor about like certain. She's like, you walk in and tell them anything and you will get a card. And I'm like, lady, you're not understanding me. I mean, I'm trying to say like, thank you. I'm glad that it's that easy, but like, I actually need to consult a doctor about specific medical things regarding this. Can I talk to that doctor about it? And she was like, oh yeah, you can. And then the stream cut out for a second there again, but still seems to be okay. Canada is on your list to visit for real. You rate the weed legalization. Hell yeah, dude. Canada was like first to the fucking trough with that. Canada was on the legalization fucking years ago, it feels like. Oh, a little more blood on the card now. I don't even know who is who in this fight. We've lost commentary, by the way. The stream is back to being like actually going correctly, but we don't have commentary anymore. I'm not related to him. I just saw Vitaly on YouTube. He did a prank at the LA Fitness I went to in Deerfield. Oh, got you. Wow. That's kind of wild. Always crazy to see some shit on YouTube that's like some, video about some crazy shit going down. Not that Vitaly doing a prank is, but like, just in general. Anytime I watch like body cam footage and it's like takes place in Florida, I'm like, oh, Jesus. I wonder if I know that place. Actually, there was a crazy body cam footage video that came out I want to say maybe like less than a year ago. And it was at a mall that's like not too far from where I live, basically. Central Florida. Yeah, that was a crazy situation. I heard about it on the news and then saw the body cam footage after. My res is shitty for 510 carts, and I don't like dispos. I don't know exactly what that refers to. In England, you can get them, but you have to be almost dying to get it. Oh, at medical cards? Brain damage, and you have to pay them a crazy amount to get the medical card. Oh, got you. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. You'd think with the NHS, they would just be giving it away. I think we did the full legalization in 2018. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys have been on it for a minute, Going on 8 years. It's good shit. I'd love to see a live event at the Raja Jackson Stadium. Raja Jackson Arena in Thailand. Yeah, Raja Jackson has to go over there and fight in Raja Damnaran now. It's only right. He has to redeem himself by going into a Muay Thai match. A big YouTuber went to a place around the corner from my house. It felt crazy. Yeah, that is kind of wild. It's like it's kind of off-putting. You're like, damn, that's like too close for comfort. Usually watching things on YouTube and it's like from all around the world, and then you see like your house. It's like, wait a second, that shouldn't be there. Your government just doesn't rate weed, I guess. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, your government, like, they have more conservative values, I would say, which is kind of odd because, like, the UK is an odd mix of, like, conservatism in some regards and then, like, hyper-liberalism in other regards. Just interesting. Which, to be fair, is kind of how I am as well. I mean, I am a minarchist libertarian. I am fiscally conservative and socially liberal. Raja Jackson has to atone by going to fight in Raja Damnern. He has to fight a champion over there. It's the only way. He's got to fight our dude, Kane Sack. Shout out to Kane Sack. That guy is fucking great, dude. I can't wait to see him fight again. That's how you know. That's how you know when Muay Thai fighters are like legitimately goated, is when you remember the name for real. Because, you know, it's when you remember the name and it's not a name like Superman or fucking, you know, something easy to remember. It's because the liberals aren't real progressives. They're closeted centrists who play moral politics. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's something to that. All right, round 3 of this one. Q Pech versus Huang Qiri from China. China versus Thailand. Remember the whole 100 men versus 1 gorilla debate last year? That was annoying. Yes, that was annoying. That is funny to think about now. I like randomly remembering those little minor cultural moments, John Dong. That's funny that you mentioned that. There was something that came up recently. I want to say like Gangnam Style, but that's not what it was. And that was like much bigger than what I'm talking about. Like I remember like stale memes, you know what I mean? Like memes from years ago. Cause I still like memes from years ago. Like I remember the one, it's not even that long ago now, but the one, you know, I offer you this and in return, I ask this or whatever, or in return, you get this kind of thing. You know, the meme of the guy and he's got his 2 hands out. Like I like that meme still. I'm always thinking of like applications for stale memes and I'm like, but I can't do that now because the meme is stale. So it's a wasted joke, you know? I thought you were a staunch far-right Republican Trumpist. It's your first time on the stream? Meet Rocket. You're right wing, to be honest. That's why it hurts to be a Trump fan considering what happened recently. Yeah. And I mean, I could have probably told you a lot of this stuff, and I could probably have told you that even if you're right wing, Trump was not the guy you should be putting your chips on, but because I mean, there have been like right wing politicians who I think have been better than others. You know, even though John McCain was like a fucking dumbass when it came to MMA, I still think that John McCain was a generally good person. I think he had like mostly okay ideas. Like Bob Dole wasn't a bad guy back in the day. I mean, you know, again, you can always pick out specific policies that you don't like, but like Trump is a legitimately bad person to me. I mean, like, I think that it has become very clear that Trump is not a good man. He's also not a smart man, which I have always known. But anyway, look, I don't need to start going down this road. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. Thinker is a forever Trumper, no term limits. That's the scary part, is that he's legitimately saying, talking about running for another term. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. If this country reelects a man who is that deep in the Epstein files with all of this shit, I'm like, dude, you got to be. Yeah, if Trump gets reelected, I really do think that we might have lost all hope at that point. But I mean, a lot of that does fall on the Democrats too. It's like, why, like in all of this and everything that's been going on, I keep asking, where are the Democrats? Like and like, I'm not a fan of them either. You know what I'm saying? Like I am really very independent of the 2-party system. I hate the 2-party system as a structure. But that being said, I'm seeing massive corrupt action from one side of the aisle and the other side really not doing much about it. I hope Trump isn't involved, but it's becoming very unlikely. It's sad. I mean, bro, like there's no way he's not involved, bro. Like, I mean, they would not have been doing this massive cover up that they have been doing for as long as they've been doing it and then starting an unnecessary war to divert attention from it. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's past that question. Good way to phrase it there, CTE. I'm sorry, Mank. And I'm not yelling at you, Mank. You know, I hope you know that. Like, you know, I understand. Look, and dude, I have plenty of conservative friends. I have friends from all sides of the aisle. Like, I try to be a friend to all people and I try to understand people. Like, that I think is a big difference for like what I see in politics is that like I try to interact with all people so that I can understand how they think. Because of all people, I think it's crazy that this is the person who said it, but I always go back to a quote from Joe Biden. Joe Biden says, don't question the person's heart, question their logic and thought process. Basically, I'm paraphrasing, but the idea is that people generally come from a good place with their politics. The average person I'm talking about generally comes from a good place. They want what's best for the country. They want what's best for their families. So I take that and I extrapolate that into, I want that as well. Let's talk. Let's like come to an understanding as to how we see issues and stuff like that. So that like, you know, we might be able to understand each other better. But now we're seeing like legitimately bad actors in the space because they've gone unchecked for so long that it's just hard to do that. England and Europe has generally been destroyed by the left. I mean, I understand certain elements of that. And again, I think that extremism on either side of the spectrum is very bad in and of itself. And I think that there have been some pretty extremist leftisms going on in that country or in that region, I should say. It's just sad for the world. No, dude, it's sad for the world, brother. You go back and rewatch the beginning of the Moreno versus Kavanaugh stream. The beginning of the stream where I just posted the clip from on my channel. Like, I started off that stream like fucking morose as shit. Like, I was like, oh my God, like I cannot, you know, I had found out that we had bombed Iran like right before the stream started. I have conservative friends is the new I have black friends. What? I never understood why that was like a bad thing, though, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I guess that it's like, oh, you know, you're trying to like hide behind that or whatever is the reasoning. But like, isn't there some validity to it? If you have like black friends, then maybe you're not like as racist as people are making you out to be. I don't know. But as a person who does have black friends and many black people that I have known and loved throughout the course of my life, I think it's a little strange. I thought Trump was our last hope and he messed it up. I mean, that's what I'm saying though, man. Like this is the problem, is that extremism on both sides of the aisle has corrupted both sides of the aisle. So I can understand why you wanted someone like a Trump. I understand all of like, you were actually a person who like really not opened my eyes, but like you are a good example of like an archetype of a type of Trump supporter. Because back when I was still in the Hive, I remember the conversations we would have about Trump. And I was like, Mank's mindset like is a certain type of Trump supporter. And the things that you gravitated towards in him, I recognize why those are qualities that were attractive to you. I remember that I don't watch your watch-alongs because I'm in the chat with the lads. Oh, yeah, dude, no worries, brother. No worries at all, bro. I appreciate you being here. You're more than welcome to hang out wherever you want, always. I appreciate any time that you're around. But it is in the VOD if you want to see what I'm talking about, because I just came into that stream fucking just so down. Like, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe what's happening right now. I had to like snap myself out of it, you know? I think it's a poor defense for actual racism. Well, yeah, of course, if it's actual racism, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. And assuming having one black person agree with you means all black people must. Yeah, well, those are not the same thing, for sure. I understand what you're saying, Hydra. Trump is obsessed with revenge. Kamala will heal the rift in our nation. I'm voting Kamala Harris. If she runs again and gets the nomination, that would be the wildest shit of all time right there. These fucking Democrats have been so absolutely asinine when it comes to these picks that they've had for like ever since Obama, basically. Like Obama was the last dude that people actually were like inspired by. And I mean, really, if you go back to it, Obama, just as bad as any other president, drone strikes, bad economic policy, you know? Like, I don't think we've had a truly good president in like my entire lifetime, really. But if you're friends with black people, then you obviously don't hate black people as a race. Yeah, that's the kind of the point that I was making. I mean, I think it's an overarching point is what I was trying to make with that. But I understand what Hydra's saying. You know, it's like obviously if you're saying something blatantly racist, but you're like, oh well, but I do have black friends. It's like, hey, well, come on, those don't exactly jive, you know. Do you remember those political ads when she was running? Which ones you talking about? Oh, the ones that Meat Rocket was referencing. I don't remember that, but every once in a while, this is a little deep pull for you. Every once in a while, I'll get that Spanish song, the Cuban song that they played in Miami at the Trump rally, because that song is still a banger to this day. Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. I'm like, man, that song fucking slaps. It will still get stuck in my head every once in a while because of how good that song is. Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. I'm telling you, man, it's a fucking ridiculously good song. Sucks that it was about that guy. I have many black and Asian friends, but I don't agree with mass immigration personally. I think that it is a very nuanced issue. I think that there are a lot of nuances that get glossed over in the big picture when it comes to immigration. I think immigration is a very multifaceted issue that people paint with a very broad brush. I think if you are going to talk I think if you're going to talk in an informed manner about immigration, you really have to dig down into a lot of the intricacies of it, and that's where it gets hairy. Obama just felt different, but I was also like a child to early teen. No, I agree. Obama did feel different. Obama was what I called the first rock star president. Like Obama had a legitimate cult of personality. Pardon me. Bow to the shrine. Bow to the shrine. Please, please let the stream stay good. Yeah, I mean, like Obama did feel different. And Obama did do good things. I'm not saying that Obama didn't do like any good things. I mean, he had some good elements. Shit, fucking took out Osama bin Laden. Didn't have to start a war for it either, you know? But, you know, there are a lot of things in Obama's term that were just as bad as any other president. In fact, I mean, Obama really, like, I've been seeing those memes and I hesitate to repeat it because I don't know, I haven't fact checked it, but I have seen at least memes saying that Obama was as strong on immigration as Trump has been. Trump has just been more vocally outward about it. So, I don't know. You are an immigrant. That is true, Meat Rocket. Exactly. And people like you should be allowed in the country. People like my good friend Diego, who just got married, one of my great friends. He's one of the great people that I know in my life. I would very much hate it if he was not in this country. What I always say about immigration is that I think that there should be immigration with an actual pathway to citizenship. So if you are going to more harshly cut down on illegal immigration, then there needs to be a more defined and accessible legal immigration route. And I would also hope that people who come to this country are somewhat contributing to it, but that gets into a whole can of worms. JFK and Teddy Roosevelt were also rock stars. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they were, but I'm talking, I guess, in my lifetime. Because you got to remember, I mean, I was born in the Bush 1 era, I think. So, Bush 1, then Clinton. Clinton was a little bit of a rock star too, but he fucked himself with the Monica shit. Like Obama just felt like an actual, like, he was the one that was on talk shows. Like, he had a cult of personality. You know, everybody, you know, yes, we can, you know, hope. The big hope, you know, the Obama with the blue and the red image, like it was all iconic. You know, he had like iconic imagery and catchphrases and slogans and, like, again, a cult of personality. So he felt like a true rock star. I remember him on Jay Leno, you know, on late night television. That's where I knew. I was like, damn, this guy is like legitimately just a rock star. And then he was just a regular president. I don't mind immigration. I have friends who are immigrants, but I'm just saying mass immigration is bad. True. Yeah, I mean, that's right. That's why I'm saying immigration is a more nuanced kind of subject, you know? And yeah, I mean, mass anything is bad. Think about it in those terms, you know? Too much of anything is not a good thing necessarily. Hey, Jesse Dunaway is here. Look at Jesse sneaking in. Appreciate you, Jesse. Hope you're doing well, bro. Ronald Reagan was also a rock star. Different vibe, though. I understand what you mean with that, because he definitely had like a very solid base and was like a very beloved president. But different version of rock star. I'd say that Ronald Reagan was more like a folk hero. I don't know. I thought Franklin Roosevelt had a bigger cult following. I remember when he was running, he was fixing our economic issues. You were around for FDR there, brother? You were one of the people that was polled when they were doing presidential approval ratings? You love Teddy and JFK? I mean, JFK had his goods and bads too. I'm telling you, dude, they're like, all presidents are like multifaceted as well, you know? There are some that are better than others. I just wish that we didn't have this power structure that pretends to be two parties, is basically just power versus the people without power. That's what I've always said about politics, at least in America, is that you've got the haves and the have-nots, and that's the political system. It's not the Democrats versus the Republicans. People that like, that's how they can continue to divide us and keep us from realizing the reality of the situation. But you see, the Epstein files should be a perfect example to everybody about how true that is. That it's not, they're all out there partying with each other. They all give money to each other on different sides of the aisle. They're sending money both ways. Like, they're all just friends behind the scenes. Yeah, they might agree on certain things and not on other things when it comes to political stuff, but they're all rich and powerful people. Why do you think you see so many celebrities hanging out with politicians? I literally saw the other day Diplo. You know the DJ Diplo, who admittedly I am a fan of. I saw a picture of Diplo hanging out with the CEO of Apple. Why does that happen? Because they're both rich. It's haves versus have-nots. Once you understand the paradigm, it becomes a lot easier to realize that the system is just a corrupt mess of nothing. That is a boot stamping down on your neck forever. If you'd like a vision of the future, picture a boot stamping on a human face forever. That's 1984. And hey, George Bush was dumb and a war hawk, but at least he ain't in the files. Good point, Lachlan. For as dumb and as war hawkish as he was, I always had a little bit of a soft spot for W, because I always thought that W was too dumb to realize how dumb he was. You know what I mean? You know those kind of people where it's like, oh, bless his heart, he's just too dumb to realize how dumb he is. That's how Bush always felt to me, Bush Jr. I've enjoyed the Streamlabs. I've enjoyed the Streamlabs. Appreciate you all. It's 5:30 a.m. here. Yeah, Meg, go get some sleep, brother. Thank you for being here, though, man. I appreciate you too, man. Good to have you in the chat, bro. I appreciate what you add to the discussion, my friend. I really mean that. Trump was at Chelsea Clinton's wedding. Bro, Trump has been in with all the Democrats at all times. It's just a big political theater. Like, when they talk about political theater, this is exactly what all politics are in the United States. It's a bunch of rich people telling everyone else what to do. This is why whenever wars start, I always really appreciate the memes that say, how many of the children, how many of Trump's children are going to fight in this new Iran war? None, you know? The children of politicians are never put in actual danger. The people who are put in actual danger are the people who they stomp upon. Oh yeah, it's Sayin Chai is fighting, by the way. Yeah, I was about to mention that too. Yes, he is an old man. Still out here trying to kick ass though. He's fighting Lee Young Hyun from Korea. Oh yeah, normal gloves too. I didn't even notice that. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Yeah, why'd they go to normal gloves for this fight? Probably because Sayin Chai is so old. Teddy was a legit badass. Ronald was a comedian. Andrew Jackson might actually be the first rock star. Andrew Jackson was a fucking crazy man. That guy was wild. But yeah, good call, Jeremy Hall. I don't know why they went to normal gloves. Yeah, big gloves. Tried to send one message referencing Israel and got shot down. Well, you just said Israel in that message and it didn't get shot down. Must have been what you said. Yeah, Sayin Chai is definitely, that's Unk for real. You got to be real brave to be fighting and you're older looking than me. You didn't even say anything that you thought would get swatted? Well, you can try it again. Ooh, yo! Sayin Chai with the fucking crazy drop kick maneuver there. Did you guys see that? Sayin Chai over here stunting on young dude. Yeah, I think we shouldn't mention that. Yeah, well. I tried to talk about the Iraq War and the general who believed in WMDs. Ah, true. The general that believed in WMDs. Colonel Colin Powell? I want to call him Colonel Powell. Colin Powell. I'm more of an Abraham Lincoln kind of guy. He was a real man. True. Lincoln, the last real president. Yama, can you do a watch along for Australia versus Iran? Iran's women's soccer match tonight going to be a barn burner, brother. You know I don't do watch alongs for non-combat sports. Actually, that might not be a bad idea for the Patreon though. Maybe that would be a cool idea if I start the Patreon. What I'm thinking the Patreon is going to possibly be like non-MMA stuff. Because that's really the only thing that I think is appropriate for me to do on a Patreon or a members only thing. Because like I want all of the combat sports content to be free for everybody. So I think that what I would do like behind the paywall would be like stuff that doesn't have to do with combat sports. So like that might be a cool thing to do like once a month or something, do like a different sport. I'm thinking doing a different sport, doing movie watch-alongs, and doing my radio show. Or my music-based show. It wouldn't exactly be a radio show, but we would be playing music. I would be taking musical requests to listen to and just chatting about music. Those are the things I'm thinking of, at least. Let me know what you think about all that. Honest Abe was chill. Big facts, Chase. I still have to see the Lincoln movie. I have not seen the Steven Spielberg Abraham Lincoln movie. I know it came out a million years ago. Sayin Chai trains like a 20-year-old. I mean, bro hit that drop kick. I was like, God damn. Abe was the last president who could out-debate or out-wrestle you. Hell yeah, dude. Real man Lincoln. And then you got John Adams or whatever. John Quincy Adams and... Yeah, no. Come on. What a step down. People forget how good William Taft was? I certainly do. I don't know. I'm not one of those people who like has like all the facts of all the presidents. I never got into it like that. I used to know a girl who could name all the presidents. She could name every president in order. Darts watch along tomorrow will go crazy. I'd have to figure out how to stream it though, because the problem is that like a lot of times now they have like those piracy protection things on it. So like I don't know if I could figure out a way to actually get it on stream. Was Taft the one that got stuck in the bathtub? I think so, right? Wasn't it Taft that was so big he got stuck in the bathtub? I think that's him. And also, if Taft was the one in the bathtub, wasn't he one of the worst presidents? I seem to remember that. I don't remember like Taft specifically, but I remember that the one that got stuck in the bathtub was like one of the worst presidents of all time, if I'm not mistaken. At least in some people's opinion, obviously it's all opinion based. You used to live in Taft, California? I didn't even know that there was a Taft, California. Oh, is that a knockdown? Yeah, I guess so. He's getting the count. I thought he slipped. I think I could name more presidents than prime ministers. It's always amazing to me how the rest of the world knows so much about America, bro. I think I could probably name one. I could name one. I could literally name off the top of my head one Canadian prime minister of all time. Like, if you told me the names, I'd be like, oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I'd probably remember them if you told me them. But, like, off the top of my head, I can only name Justin Trudeau. Yes, Saenchai did drop him. I thought it was a slip, but oh, wow, we dropped him again. Almost. Yeah. Lee Young-hyun is about to meet his demise versus a man who looks like he could be his father. I couldn't name one Canadian leader. I could. Shout out to the greatest leader of all time, a man who gone way too soon, a man who will live in infamy for the rest of all eternity, the one, the only, the GOAT, Rob Ford. The greatest Canadian politician. It's because your politics are just a reality show. Our politics are boring. True. Yeah, I wish our politics were more boring, to be perfectly honest, Lachlan. Another drop. Saenchai dropped him again. This dude, Lee, is about to lose to a 70-year-old man. This dude, Lee, is getting his ass whipped by a guy who looks like he should be selling cigarettes at a newspaper stand. All right, that's round 2. Can't believe that there's one more round of this thing. Do you think that Saenchai can actually get the knockout in this fight? Can he finish this fight? We barely talk about prime ministers in our history, and your presidents do more on a world scale. True, that is true. As a history guy, you guys are involved in every modern thing I look into. Yep, that's right. Team America World Police. And I am not necessarily fully for isolationism, but I would certainly think it would be appropriate for us to scale back our involvement on the world stage. Hell yeah, Rob Ford. Rob Ford, the GOAT. Shout out to the legend forever. Rob Ford, who was an early supporter of King of the Dot. That's how I first found out about Rob Ford, way before all of his troubles, way before all of his controversies. I found out about Rob Ford because Rob Ford supported King of the Dot. And that's where I was like, any politician that actively supports King of the Dot is good by me. Even if I don't agree with the policies, I'm like, all right, at least that, you know? No, Taft didn't ever have any real controversies, reduced tariffs, did a lot of new things in an old era in terms of policies. He just wasn't a writer or the greatest talker. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough then. So was he the guy that died that fell through the floor in the bathtub, though? Rob Ford reduced gang violence in Toronto by 275%. Is that a meme? Or is that actually true? Lads, it's Charles Fight Week. We don't get many of these. We've gotten plenty of them over the years, but you are correct about that. Only a couple days away now. How crazy is that, man? Time flies. And we got, I believe, one more round of this fight, and then we are going to be done with this card. So this has been a very fun stream, even though the fights have been, pretty. I mean, the fights would have been great if we could have seen them all. Do you remember when Homer Simpson beat up George Bush? No, I do not. I'm not a big Simpsons fan. I mean, I respect The Simpsons, but what I've said about The Simpsons is that The Simpsons is a show for people who think they're smart. That is what I say about The Simpsons. The Simpsons is a show who... The Simpsons is a show that thinks... that makes clever jokes that aren't very funny, but they're clever. So people think it's smart, and then by extension, they think that they're smart for liking it. Let's make the most of it. Charles will retire soon. Yeah, I mean, look, that's how the sport works, man. Absolutely. Yeah, Charles fans must rejoice. Not a meme, it's true. Just did it by smoking a certain substance on camera with both Bloods and Crips. Ah! That's what brought them together? Rob, I guess if that's all it takes, maybe every politician should be hitting the pipe. A lot of them probably are. At least goated Rob Ford was doing it amongst the people. Your favorite president is Joseph Stalin? You can't say that in America, brother. You're in America now. You're not allowed to say that stuff. Trump's going to find you for saying that. Did you guys hear about that bullshit in Miami? This is a legitimate story. Moist Critical covered it a couple months ago, where that lady had the police come to her house because she made some like off-color remark about the mayor of Miami. Oh, Cyan Chai with another drop. Are you calling that a slip? Bro literally elbowed him in the face and he dropped. Referee calls it a slip. I have no idea why. Your favorite president is JFK. You're uneducated on U.S. politics. Yeah, JFK is a good one if you're going to have a favorite. I can't tell you. I don't like presidents. I don't have a favorite. All of them suck. But yeah, I mean, Abe Lincoln would be mine if I had to choose one, I guess. All the Taft stuff was untrue mainly because he was just a heavy president. Oh, is that... So it's not even actually true? I didn't know that. It's a myth? The myth of... The falling through the floor in the bathtub is a myth? That's crazy. Hey, Nate Bolin is here. Everybody. Chat royalty is here. That's a man who was supporting me before I was even doing Yamma. Back in the old Thinker St. James days on Twitch. Nate, how you doing, brother? Rob Ford is down with the bitches and the hoes. This is big truth. This is big truth. Rob Ford was a man of the people. The homies and the bitches. Shout out Moist Critical. Hell yeah, Moist is the man. Fellow Floridian, by the way. They're arresting over... She didn't get arrested. She got questioned. But even getting questioned was bullshit. It's an intimidation tactic, which was absolutely atrocious, and I do not agree with that. Apparently, there was something about anti-Semitism in there. Trust, I do not give a fuck about that. Freedom of speech in this country is way more important than that. I support people who have those kinds of views, at least in the sense that they should be able to express those views. Even if I do not agree with them, that's what freedom of speech is all about. You start limiting any type of speech, aside from the direct inciting of violence, that's where I draw the line. I would say one of the worst presidents is Jimmy Carter, and one of the best is Teddy or Taft. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt gets a lot of love. I'm gonna have to look into Taft now that you've been hyping him up so much. U.S. is the U.K. now. No, it's not quite as bad as the U.K., but I don't like the direction because I do know what goes on over there in the U.K. JFK banged Marilyn Monroe. He's the GOAT. I mean, yeah. There is some truth to that. Shout out Nate. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out Nate always. That's the homie. You get arrested over posts. I know, bro. I know. Crazy. All right. Cyan Chai wins the match, bro. The old king. Unk wins the match. Dude, what a GOAT. What an absolute legend. Cyan Chai is the man, bro. Lee 2-1. All right, B-Rocket. Freedom has gone in the UK. Well, yeah, I mean, I've always said that's one of the main reasons that like I got love for the UK, but like I cannot support your speech laws over there, bro. It hurts, man. Canada too, to a lesser extent, but still. Are we trying to summon Chairway? Rip Chairway. Kind of miss the guy, you know. I really wish that Chairway had the ability to not be the way that he is. See, Mank is a great example of somebody who like can, like alter themselves. You know what I mean? Me and Mank have had our little spats here and there or whatever. Mank gets himself together and he comes and he chats and it's great. We're having a great time. Unfortunately, Meat Rocket couldn't do that. Did I say Meat Rocket? I meant Chairway. Excuse me if I said that. Sorry. UFC 326 is borderline 4 out of 10 card. Hot take? Not a hot take, bro. We said the same thing on the podcast. We said the same thing on the podcast, or at least I said. I was like, as we were going down the card, because they had just added the extra fights to it that night, we were looking it over and I was saying, bro, this card drops off really hard pretty much after the main event. But like, if not the main event, then like main card at least. The early card is a whole lot of weirdness, but sometimes those are the best cards. So, all right. And that is going to bring us to the credits of Thai Fight Thung Samrit. Okay card overall. I like that it was outdoors. Stream made it hard to watch. Cool that they have Isuzu as an actual sponsor. You don't see many Isuzus on the road around here anymore. Are they even in America anymore? I don't know. Yeah, Isuzu is a company I have not seen in a long time. I don't know if they make cars for America anymore. Isuzu. Canada PM and Australia PM are meeting at the moment. They said they may be joining in the war. Boots up, lad. We're heading in. I'm sorry, Lachlan. Sorry. Sorry for all of us. For everyone who has to be involved in this nonsense. And it's like always the usual suspects, right? It's always the same countries that get together. Okay, we're going to go fight a war now. All of our people, come on and die now. When will we learn? The answer is never, unfortunately. Hey, Vitz King. What's up, Vitz King? You give kisses to all the boys? Well, I accept those kisses as one of the boys. The UK can sit in the chair in the corner and watch. Guess so. I mean, they were like giving some kind of support, weren't they? Didgeridoo Dave, what's good, my guy? Sorry, thinker, I didn't mean to offend your VHS collection. I mean, I don't know why you said I didn't have shit. It was just a weird thing to say. It's all good. I know you're just joking. You're 70% of his vision collection? I don't know what that means, but sure. Me and Thinker are good now. We had our problems, but we're mates now. See, exactly. And that can happen because I knew that like underneath it all, that Mank was like a person who was like, able to like be better, and also I knew that a lot of where it came from was, your liquid intake, but, all good. We're good. Me and Chairway could have been good. Chairway just didn't know when to stop. He didn't have that ability to check himself. Like I recognized it early on with him, but I gave him a lot of chances. Unfortunate. Wow. Is that AI? That room that they're showing here? Is this all AI, this building? That looks like an AI room. With Thai Fight Hotel? Thai Fight Hotel? They have a whole hotel for this organization? This shit looks AI. Bro, Thai Fight Hotel, people. Hold on. Thai Fight Hotel. Brother, they legitimately have Thai Fight Hotel. There's a whole hotel for this organization. That's wild. Well, I know where I'm staying when I go to Thailand. Gotta stay at Thai Fight Hotel. There's literally a place called Thai Fight Hotel. That's so crazy. Appreciate the stream, bro. I'll be sure to stop by if not UFC. What? Yeah, no, Mink, anytime, brother. Anytime. Anytime, bro. You are certainly welcome. Just don't mess with my guns and I'm good on most things. Brother, your guns are an American way of life right there. I also am a staunch supporter of the Second Amendment. Oh, you're my VHS collection? Thank you. Vits. Yes, I just have you, and it's just the shape of your body underneath my table over here. Was kidding, but seriously, have boxes and boxes of VHS. Okay. Dope. You still have them? If you still have them and you're not like watching them anymore, you might want to try to sell them because some VHS is actually pretty valuable now. I think that Australia is PAL, right? Your PAL region. But if you have any horror movies, if you have horror movies on VHS, you can get a good amount of money for those. Even better DVD. Oh, you have a DVD collection too? Then you do a tour. You do a tour and show us what you got. I would watch it. Chairway got noticeably more himself when you said you were actually Jewish. I think that may have been part of it. Can I say, bro? As I've said, look, you know, and I really I go out of my way to make it very clear that I recognize how fucked up the things that are happening in Israel are. I recognize that the government of Israel, you know, very well involved with the Epstein stuff, the Epstein issue in and of itself. I acknowledge all of this stuff. What I always say is that you are applying, the framework is wrong because people are mass applying shit to Jews as a whole people, as opposed to those people who are Jewish. You know what I'm saying? That'd be it's the same thing as saying the Unabomber, Christians are to blame because of the Unabomber. You know what I'm saying? Or fucking Waco or the Oklahoma City bombing. Any of this shit. That's just all Christians. You feel me? It's just, I don't like the framework of it. And Jews get scapegoated a lot because we're a smaller group of people. And again, I would be saying the same things if people were talking about Muslims this way. You don't paint with that broad a brush. Yep, everybody misses Vits. It is true. It is true. Most gyms have a fighter dorm in Thailand. This is like a luxury hotel, though, Jesse. Particularly miss you on the Hablo Español cards. Yeah, Vits, you would have been very, very you would have been very, very helpful with the cards that we watched last week. Yes, PAL in Australia, Region 4 DVD. True. Thinker is a real one? Appreciate you always, Mank. Glad you're back, brother. I don't think Chairway's issues with Israel were the same as mine, to say politely. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's, and there's deeper levels to the conspiracy stuff, and I'm acknowledging even that too. Nowadays, with all of the shit that's coming out with the files, it's opened my eyes to a lot of stuff where I'm like, man, some of these things that I thought were completely conspiratorial do seem to have more truth to them than I might have believed before. So as I said, I said this exact thing the day that he got banned. I was like, bro, we can have this conversation, but I'm not going to sit here and have you fucking lecturing me in my own chat. You don't come into somebody else's house and blast the stereo with fucking death metal if they're not death metal fans. You know what I'm saying? Know when his approach was wrong. Mank is a real one, absolutely. A lot of people want to blame Jews, but it's all just nonsense. Oh, a lot of people talk about Sean Strickland. That's kind of funny if that's what that is. Jew doesn't equal Israel. Exactly. Absolutely. And I mean, look, that I've been very open about that one too. It's very conflicting as a Jewish person. You know what I mean? In a very fundamental way, I do believe in there being a Jewish state. But if it's going to be this, then I can't support that. You know what I mean? I mean, Vitz King has been to Israel. I remember when he came back from Israel and told me some of the stuff he saw on the ground. He's like, man, they're it's an apartheid state over there. Palestinians can't move freely. Palestinians have all these extra restrictions and all this stuff. I was like, man, that's really crazy, So I don't like how the current state of Israel operates. Plus, also, Orthodox Jews have their own set of really disgusting things. I've heard all the stories about the rabbis in the Orthodox communities, all the things that happen with underage people in that community as well. I don't claim none of that shit. So don't put that shit on me, Prayer of the Roller Boys, old school 90s cult classic. Yes, Jeremy, you've talked about that movie before. I got to look into that movie. Maybe that'll be one that we watch on the Patreon at some point. Actually, Jeremy, you should put a if there's a link to it or like at least to like the Wikipedia or something, put it in the Discord so I don't forget. The dog is currently warming my feet. He'll also be back. Oh, give Jake all the pets for me. I'm going to pick Charles, I think. I'm not confident, but I just love my guy. Perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable. I mean, again, bro, I think it's a 50-50. Meat Rocket is a real one. That's big facts. Big facts, Meat Rocket. Big facts. Absolutely you are. I appreciate you greatly, Meat Rocket. World politics has no place in this chat. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all. We can talk politics. I mean, like I don't like talking it all the time. Like if we're talking about MMA, then then we talk about MMA. Like there's times and places for anything. You know what I mean? Because I will bring up politics from time to time. It's something that I'm aware of, something I'm interested in. I'm not saying that it should never be discussed, but like we need to keep it civil. And I don't want people fucking coming in here and trying to lecture me. Like we can have discussions. We cannot have you fucking berating me, trying to tell me how fucking blind I am. Oh, man, you guys are just, you can't handle the truth. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Shut up. We all have our view, but we are here for the fight games to save politics for elsewhere. I mean, again, I don't think that it has to be that necessarily. But, and I hope that really we can talk about all things or no things. You know what I mean? We can talk about fucking the color of the sky. You know what I mean? We can talk about whatever you guys want or whatever I feel like talking about at any time. Like, it ebbs and flows is what I'm saying. And usually we just bounce around from topics. So we'll talk about politics for a little bit and then we go back to something else and, whatever. Politics equals pointless. Brother, it feels more and more like that every single day. We'll do... Oh, it's on YouTube? Great. Perfect, bro. Perfect. Absolutely. See, it's like we talk about politics. We talk about movies. We talk about music. I mean, these are the things that, make up the things I like. These are the things that make me me. Fights, movies, music, politics to a lesser extent because they touch my life even if I don't want them to. Anything. I mean, just we talk about current events and all that kind of stuff. Like that's another thing I was possibly thinking about doing on the Patreon is doing like a once a month like news roundup and just going over the news of the day and just like talking about the news and just kind of chatting with you guys about it like in that capacity. So I don't know, but just ideas. I'm just brainstorming this kind of stuff in case you guys want it. Picking the guy you like is the best way to pick. It's not going to matter in the end anyway, right? It's up to Thinker what's discussed. No, dude, I mean, like, I want to talk about what the chat wants to talk about, too. Like, I'll let you know if I don't want to talk about something, I mean, I keep control that way. Saddam was a CIA agent. Well, then he was the worst one because he was then in that little bunker thing where he had to lay down and then everybody memes now. I've never really understood why the Saddam bunker has become such a meme, but it is funny to me that it is a meme. Well, you're not here for the politics. You just want to have fun with friends. See, exactly, bro. That's fine too. And I like, even when we talk about politics, I get doom and gloom every once in a while, but I do want to try to like keep it light. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like ever get like so deep in the weeds that we're like fucking going crazy. Cause that's really what Chairway did, unfortunately. He got himself so deep in the weeds that it like melted his brain. I hate that you don't like country music. I do like country music, but not like I like specific country artists. What I say is there's not a genre of music that you can name that I don't like. It's just specific artists within that genre are what I like. I don't blanketly like any style of music. You know what I mean? I like all music and no music at the same time, so to speak. If I was bringing up my views, y'all think I'm a nut job? I mean, again, bro, you're more than welcome to if you so choose. We can either talk about it or not. Whatever. Like I said, bro, it's the chat, man. We're just hanging. It'd be like if you were hanging out at the bar and somebody brought up politics to you there. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, I can engage with this or I can move on. I heard country music is good while drunk. Well, certainly a lot of it is written that way. It's good all the time. Fair enough. Also, YouTube has a shit ton of free movies. Yes, it does. A lot of actually like rare movies are on there too. Meet the Applegates is on YouTube. That's a fun movie. I'll tell you a fun story about Meet the Applegate sometime on another stream. Um, Dave, I don't think you're a nut job. You seem like a good guy. Dave is a great guy. Didgeridoo is the man. You like both kinds of music, country and western. Hell yeah. You're rewatching Dark Waters. Nice, dude. Is that the original? Because yeah, Dark Water, I believe, was the American version, right? The one with Jennifer Connelly. I like that movie. I don't have it on DVD, but I do like that movie. You have radical views? I know. I think I share a lot of those bits. I have radical views, as in I'm a true libertarian. Fair, bro. There you go. I mean, minarchist libertarian here, but I am certainly always open to that discourse. Thinker Schrodinger's music fan. Very true. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely true. Because like I said, I like all genres of music in select artists, but I don't like any genre of music blanketly. So to say, like, I mean, I'm a hip-hop fan, but I can name 25 million artists that I don't like, you know? Doesn't mean I'm not a fan of hip-hop. You leave Didgeridoo alone. Don't tell him that any of his views are terrible, especially when he's complimenting you, Meat Rocket. Have you heard those songs that are a mix between country and rap? Worst thing I've heard. There's a couple that are not bad. I know what you're talking about. Like that song with Nelly and Florida Georgia Line I thought was not bad. Roll my windows down and cruise. Kind of goofy, but I didn't hate it. Who's watching darts tomorrow and getting pissed? Probably not me, but I fully support your choice too, Mank. I hope you have a good time watching darts. And also, we've been done with the Thai fight for a little while here, so I'm probably going to be wrapping up in a little bit, guys. I do have to get back to work tomorrow. I got a big deadline to meet tomorrow. So we'll be wrapping it up in a few minutes here. I'm calling your bluff. Name 25 million hip-hop artists that you don't like right now. Perhaps I was slightly hyperbolic with that, but I probably could name 25. I only listened to that song, I'm in Love with the Coco, on repeat. Meat Rocket, man, I'm so glad that you joined this stream, bro. You are fucking hilarious, dude. That is really funny. John Dong, that's Big X the plug. His music goes hard. I mean, like Jelly Roll did that shit too, didn't he? I've been listening to New Order a lot lately. Oh, Nate, yeah, New Order's great. Hell yeah, I listen to New Order like regularly. New Order has some like really good deeper cuts that are very good. Absolutely, New Order is like kind of goated. Florida Georgia Line is pretty good. I mean, I like that one song. I don't know much of their other stuff. I was about to say Big X and Mexicanot go hard. I've never heard of Mexicanot. Or is that Mexican OT? the way that all lowercase Mexicanot. I have heard of Mexican OT. Shout out for Thinker for keeping the stream going. Appreciate you all. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here in a few minutes, but I appreciate all you guys. Dark Water is the movie on the huge environmental disaster because DuPont. Oh no, that's a different movie. Yes, I don't know if I know that one. Huge environmental disaster because DuPont was illegally dumping waste in rivers, creeks, and just big bodies of water in general. I know that story. I did not know that was that movie. Who's in that movie? Is it a fictionalization or is it a documentary? Because there's also the movie called Dark Water with Jennifer Connelly, which is a good kind of suspense horror-ish movie. It's not really very scary, but it's a good movie. I'll stop by for the first hour of the UFC watch-along. I can't watch the first hour, so I rely on your Chase's commentary. Why can't you watch the first hour of the watch-along? Or why can't you watch the first hour of the fights? Because it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. True. Verdict, guys, get your picks. Hey, Didgeridoo. Yo, shout out to Didgeridoo for the heads up. Oh, hey, by the way, people. By the way, I can't show it to you because, well, I don't know if I can show part of it. Yeah, let me just not show this. But suffice to say, I just got an email. The Yama merch samples have shipped. So there you go. What a perfect way to end the stream. All right, guys. Mark Ruffalo, but it's based on a true story, but also a very prevalent one because it's a huge, and I mean massive issue we could see here in Mississippi, and we already have. Yeah, dude. No. I know. Yeah, I remember that from back in the day when it was the nonstick, like the Teflon, like the coating in the pans. Like apparently a lot of the waste, the runoff from how they made that stuff, came from like that all got put into the rivers and stuff. So it was really bad. So I know exactly how bad that is, Jesse. And yeah, I feel for you guys out there if that's something that could be affecting you still. Look at Flint, more bad water, but obviously different. And yeah, very, very bad. Again, yet another great thing about being an American: poison water, terrible food, government killing things, awful. But the Yammer merch has shipped. So, all right, guys, I am going to call it a wrap for tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you for keeping me on for even longer just by chatting, guys. This has been a really active one. A lot of fun tonight with you guys. King Potato needs to be on stream this week. See you there, guys. I mean, dude, Vitz is waiting for his schedule to change as far as I know. So we'll figure that one out, though. But guys, again, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Like I said, the Yammer merch has shipped, so we're getting very close to this thing being where we want it to be. Make sure if you haven't already, go and give a like and a watch to the most recent stream clip. If you have hypes on your mobile, please hype that thing. It would be very helpful. Either way, you being here has been amazing, as it always is. So thank you once again. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.